Hey guys, hope everything's going well with you guys today. Running a couple minutes late myself. Been a busy morning, so we are working towards getting some stuff done. But thank you for being here if you're here, and we will have some guys popping in here after a while. But in the meantime, hey Ken, good to see you, man. Hope all is well in your part of the world. Joe Deals, thanks for coming in, buddy. As always. Gotta find something to clean. Yeah, that'll work. I'm messing with some Pokemon stuff to the Pokemon Power Ranger. How about that? Yeah, some of these dudes. I've had these for a few weeks. I just haven't got around to getting them up. So that's what I'm trying to get done. This thing's got some serious corrosion. Needs to be taken care of. See if we can get this thing back to working order. Been using some deoxit lately. Shout out to Kent Daigle. Thanks for the recommendation on that. So a little. Oh yeah. Hey Susie, good to see you. That stuff's pretty good, bro. Pretty good. I'll show you another little cleaner that I've found that I actually use on some plastic stuff, and obviously, like it's meant for. It's actually meant for vinyl, like window stuff. But man, it cleans plastic super good. So I found this when Kmart was closing. They had a bunch of it in the back room. So man, I picked that stuff up for like a couple bucks a case. I sold quite a bit of it, but I kept some cans back for myself. JRKR, I see you. Lurking and shipping. Woke up early, get my shipping done, and got that out. Hit the post office, and put myself a little behind, but sorry. A little behind for now, but actually ahead for later, so works out. Hope everybody had a good weekend. Mine sales were still a little slow, but I had a busy weekend between family obligations and other stuff, so I did a little work in the garden over the weekend, and being pretty good, all in all. That's weird. Hey, man. What's going on?
Trying to catch up. I didn't finish packing yesterday. Well, I finished everything from the live sale, but I didn't finish my eBay and Etsy orders, so.
I gotcha.
And I was exhausted. I couldn't do it anymore. I had to go. It was like 3 o'clock. I was like, I'm done. Can't do it anymore.
So I guess sometimes, man, you gotta just call it.
Yeah.
Start again the next day.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I know my body always lets me know. It's like, okay, time to shut down, buddy. You ain't gonna make it.
Hey, one more time.
I said, sometimes, man, your body will let you know. Enough.
Oh, yeah. My legs were like cramping up. Last night was a doozy, too. There was like something wrong with either Comcast, StreamYard, or YouTube. But like mad channels last night were having like extreme connection difficulties.
Yeah.
So like Josie had to like talk about the wedding for like 45 minutes during the live sale last night. And then I had to jump on my phone to finish. And then the phone started going bad. So then luckily I went and jumped back onto the regular like connection and it started working again. So we finished a lot later than what we normally do also.
Wow. Hey, Kelly, good to see you. Yeah, I actually had, so, I swore off like sourcing, but that never happens. I went out Saturday and I told myself, I said, look, only $100 items. Well, I found some. So I had to pull the trigger.
Nice.
Yeah, I found a Wii with the sports in the box. And the games that came with it were like $25 games. Pop, pop, pop. I was like, I found a Sony surround sound with the receiver. Like, I mean, I was like, well, can't leave those behind. You know, it's kind of like double-edged sword. Like you got a sword. You can't just not. But all in all, it was a good weekend. I actually, of course, the way I kind of justified it to myself was I reached out I saw a Craigslist ad where it was some other resellers like in Elizabeth City area, like near where my booth's at, and they were looking for inventory. So I hit them up, and they came down and picked me on Saturday, which was great, out of my death pile. So I got rid of like 10 boxes for those guys, and then actually took them to another pick that I knew of. So found some records there myself, but yeah, it was good.
Yeah, you moved some stuff,
Yeah, moved some and replaced it. But
yeah,
hey, that's part of it, though.
Indeed it is, my friend. Indeed it is. Yeah, Joe. What's the name of the game? And my car broke down this weekend, man.
Yes.
That sucks. It sucks. I'm so blown. But
what's wrong with it?
No, I don't know. But it was smoking. So we'll see. One day at a time.
Yeah. Did it run hot?
No, it just like out of nowhere it did it. So I don't know, but I think it's burning oil. Something's definitely wrong. So I'm gonna have to just take it to one of my buddies, see what I can do. I got a lot to do this week.
it's always good when you have people that know a little something about that.
Yeah, for sure. Because like the guy I take it to do my oil, I just take it to him because he's close by my mom's house. But I don't trust him with like major mechanical issues.
Yeah. Unfortunate, man. I got a guy. I mean, the only thing I don't really trust him with is like electronic stuff, but anything mechanical, yeah, he does pretty good. So. My brother's a mechanic, but he lives in Minnesota, so he ain't much help other than just calling him.
See, that's one thing I wish I would have been able to learn at a younger age. How to do with cars. It's a really important thing to be able to know. Save yourself a lot of money and time in the long run.
Yeah, too, man. Like if you can, I mean, my brother, he can talk me through some things, and I know how to do some stuff, to be honest. Because like I've actually changed out a water pump before, alternator, a starter, like all that kind of stuff, but I don't like to do it. It's just, it takes me forever, like what would take a mechanic like 30 minutes to an hour, it takes me like all day. So I just, just try to say, okay, we'll let somebody else handle that.
Oh, 25 best 25 sandwiches in DC, huh?
Yep, time equals money. That's what Kent said. Yeah, my granddad was a mechanic as well, so he did same. But back then, like you said, there's a lot less computers on those things. Now you almost got to have a mechanic and a computer technician. They got that 7-Eleven sandwich on there?
No. I'm looking at this sandwich right now. It's force fried octopus.
What?
Rapini and burrata on a squid ink bun.
Yeah. I don't know about all that. That might be something I'd try, but I wouldn't pay for it.
$17.
Yeah, I definitely wouldn't pay for it. I don't know how I feel about squid ink, man. Like I've handled squid live before, like packing fish and stuff, and yeah, I just,
Dude, have you ever had? You've never had squid ink pasta?
Yeah, I have. I think it's just the thought of, cause like once you handle some of that stuff raw, you're like, eh.
Yeah. Man, I'm telling you, I think Scotch this tape they're putting less and less on it these days.
Susie's talking about her cat messing with her car.
Oh god!
It says her car has a mind of its own. Alarm goes on and off. You driving, it just changes radio stations. The AC goes up and down. What's that movie with the truck that did that? It's an old horror movie. Ah, man, I can't think of the name of it. Or a car. I said cat. The car and Carrie did that? I thought it was like a truck that it was like hunting down people. Christine, that's it. The car that was trying to kill people. Five Generations not listing today, but working on my store space. That's what I need to do. I say that every week. I actually did a little work in here, but I'm still not where I want to be.
Sometimes I hate packing stuff like this more than I do glass.
Oh, yeah.
Just a pain in the butt.
What's it made out of?
It's a tin serving tray.
Oh, yeah. So you got to put something around the edges to keep it from bending or whatever. Oh. Hey, Glock. Good to see you, man. God says he's going with loafing today.
I wish I could loaf today for real. I got so much to do.
Yeah, I'll show you something cool I picked up. Now, I don't know that all of these actually go together, but in fact, I know they don't because some of them put them. Well, maybe they do. Let's see if I can get all the paper out of it, or you can see what it is. So check this tray out, right? Like this tray is Keystone ware, hand hammered aluminum, right?
Yeah.
And it holds like, I thought these were ashtrays, but they don't really have the edge, to hold the stuff in. But like all these fit in. There's a long one that goes in the middle. And then they hold these, like, look, it kind of looks like that. All these glass pieces in there.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I'm not sure what it was, but it was cheap at a yard sale. So I was like, yeah, I'll try it out.
I'll try it out.
I thought the hammered aluminum was cool by itself, but like then when you put the glass in, I really looked. Those were kind of covered somewhat with paper. So I really thought they were ashtrays until I've seen them up close now. I'm like, oh. what goes in there. Maybe it's like condiment tray or something.
Yeah, like a snack tray or something.
Again, says prison food tray. Yeah, almost like you could put little sauces or nuts or something in there. But I'll have to Google a little bit, see if I can find anything. Yeah, Wally. I mean, I thought it was ashtrays, but like I said, it don't have the slots for holding the cigarettes and stuff. So, I mean, it's just unique, like something I ain't seen before. I don't know if they had lids. Like I hadn't seen anything with any kind of. The glass don't really have markings on it either. Well, I'll take that back. There's something right there. Maybe it's just a scratch. Yeah, maybe like you say, maybe a veggie tray. I mean, the bowls are like they've kind of got it like a lip on the inside too. So yeah, so it's like there's basically 4 of these, and then there's this in the center, like the bigger double. It's unique. I mean, they fit perfect in the tray, so I feel like they're meant to go in there. Hey, Mr. Bill. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of what I think too. Like maybe different sauces in there. But Keystone ware is the tray. It's got this marking on it. We can get in there on it. Hey, Shazad. Man, Shazad didn't bust you on it this time. You know what? Maybe if I just looked at the tray, I would understand a little bit. It's exactly for vegetables because it actually has what should go in each one. So in the middle, it's got celery, and then it's got like radishes and pickles, and I guess that's like bell pepper or whatever, and olives. So, veggie tray. Yeah, I didn't see any little spoons. Yeah, check that out. Like a dummy, I didn't even think to look at that. It's actually got, so it shows like celery in the middle.
Oh.
And like pickles and olives and radishes and peppers. So
Lions and tigers and bears, oh my.
So they actually coordinate. So when you put the dish in, it actually like each where those things are located shows the dish. So it shows through the glass on the bottom. Unique for sure. Like I've never seen it before, so that's what drew me to it. Now we'll just see if it's worth anything, right? Probably has value to somebody. Hey, Miss Flips. Good to see you. Wally said he sent you an email, Tim.
Yeah, I sent him his invoice.
Okay.
Sorry, everybody. I can't see the chat right now. I'm on my phone.
Kelly said she went sourcing this weekend, scored a bunch of vintage tees, putting them out for 50 cents a piece in the t-shirt bin. That's awesome.
Man, let's talk about vintage tees. Cernock and Kevin, between the two of them,
I know.
I guess, you know, my t-shirt dream.
It's meant for others, huh?
I scored some okay stuff this weekend, vintage tee-wise. I picked up this Dale Earnhardt.
Oh, nice. Intimidator. That's a good one.
And then I got... This one's not vintage, but it's all over print. Tony Stewart. Front and back.
Mm.
This one I really like. Single stitch, made in the USA, clean, vintage Texas.
Yeah. Yeah, that's cool.
It's got that real soft feel too. And then I picked this up because I thought single stitch, made in the USA, and it's got a really awesome graphic.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
And then I got this super 90s Purdue University shirt with like the flip sleeves.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
And then I got this Lehigh University Fitness Center. Single stitch, made in USA. So I did okay. The golf clubs, though, man. I killed on some golf clubs yesterday.
Hey, Fishing and Picking said Dale Jr. is on his YouTube channel this morning and said that he checks eBay every 2 days or so for NASCAR tees.
Yeah. That's like, I've heard that story before.
That'd be kind of crazy, huh? Hey, Paul, good to see you, man. Paul asked about the car. How's the car? We've already, yeah.
Somebody bought the Boston Celtics starter hat from me on Etsy and paid $45 to have international express priority shipping.
So somebody else is selling just the tray for $30 plus 10 shipping.
Nice. Yeah, there's some big time hammered aluminum collectors out there. I remember once I went to a yard sale and this guy was like obviously an old dealer. And he had the most insane collection of hammered aluminum.
That's great. Kelly said that she sold an Oilers t-shirt for $37 plus shipping on Macari. Yeah, I'm gonna get on Worth Point right now. I was trying to find and see if there's any comps out there, but there's nothing like sold. But that doesn't mean nothing. Someone sold one way back for $10 plus shipping. That's just the tray, not the Last on it.
A lot of times too, man, when you look that stuff up, people either didn't know what they had had it on auction.
Yep.
I realize that a lot when I look at comps on some of my stuff. I'm just like, how could you sell that for that cheap?
Yeah, sometimes you wonder, like this listing actually says they said free shipping down below, and that they may charge additional shipping if it costs more than first class. That's weird. I've never heard of that.
Yeah.
I honestly, looking at this item, this is something I could put in my antique booth that would sell.
Yeah.
That's probably going to be my go-to. Yeah, true, Susie. It definitely is. Hey, Sean, good to see you, man. Sean, I did get that stuff straight with the house too. Like, just FYI, I'll call you later about it. So this is an item I found when I told you guys I had a private pick going Wednesday. So I found this Super Scrabble sealed. So it's actually pretty good. It's got a couple of spots on the vinyl, but yeah, there's some of these games. Like I actually have another game I'm gonna show you a little later, but it's still in the car. I still haven't unloaded, man. Like, I'm quickly coming to the realization I think I need to have another area for my death pile. Like, either that or list faster, right? But there's only so much you can do in a day.
That's why you gotta take out your car immediately.
Yeah. Well, I mean, my problem is I've got a stack in here right now that's already came out of the car. I've still got stuff in the car. Yeah, so this Super Scrabble sealed is, I think, going to end up being pretty good. Yeah, I basically had like 3 days in a row of just picks that were, well, honestly, it came back from the 301 and I never got it all out. Filter. Shazad says, show me now. I'm impatient. Dude. All right. So if we look up Super Scrabble new sealed, somebody had listed for $180, then took a best offer. $100, 95, 95 plus shipping.
I can't remember what it was from, but there used to be a commercial. Something 99, are you out of your mind?
Yeah.
I don't remember what that was from.
Hey, Glock, here's the difference. More spaces, more towels, more points. 200 letter tiles compared to 100, so double that. And the board is double the spaces.
Man, I crush in Scrabble.
Imagine, man, you make up your own words. Use it in a sentence, no problem.
I gotta go replenish my booth.
Yeah. I got POOF, no problem.
Done.
I can throw a PH in there for the F. It don't matter. Yeah. Glock says he's playing Scrabble on his phone right now. Does Tim's Scrabble come with its own dictionary? Kent said that was a Denny's commercial.
What was it?
The 99er, you out of your mind.
What commercial is it?
Denny's.
Denny's.
Yeah.
I don't think I've ever had Denny's before.
You ain't missed a whole lot. It's like everything. Man, we used to eat at, what's the one? Shoney's all the time when I was a kid.
We used to crush Shoney's.
Yeah. But I went to one recently, and I was like, oh, either my taste buds have changed or Shoney's is taking a dive. One or the other.
We used to skip school and go to all you can eat breakfast at Shoney's.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that all you could eat breakfast back in the day, man. Susie said Pico que gallo, triple word score.
I can't wait to. Hopefully, Tommy and Tracy will let me ask the UFC fighter if he believes in dinosaurs.
Funny. All right, we're gonna hit the hundo on this one. We'll put it out at 100 and see what happens. There he is.
Yo, yo, yo.
Hey, Tracy. Good to see you.
If it isn't the king of the private shirt pick.
Oh, whatever.
Man, I was telling Eric, I was like, dude, between Cernock and Kevin this weekend, I mean, they cleaned out all of NASCAR shirts in the DMWV.
Right? It was insane. It was literally insane. And it didn't start. It didn't start that way. I mean, it was weird. It was
in our line of work. Weird is good 9 out of 10 times.
well. It was just asking too. It was like asking and like so. Here's a weird story. Make a long story short. So I dropped off the kids in the morning, and I was driving back home, and I said, you know what? I'll stop a few places to go yard sailing. You know, I wasn't really it wasn't really on my list because, you know, if y'all have seen my basement, you know, it wasn't really a priority to go to go yard sailing. So I was like, oh, you know, I'll stop at a few places. So I was driving. I saw this sign that says community yard sale. I was like, oh, I wonder if that one community is having a yard sale that had it last year because it was a pretty good yard sale. Community yard sale, I remember. So I'm in Bunker Hill, West Virginia. That's if you want to look at it on a map. And then so I turned down there, and yeah, lo and behold, bam! This community is having their yard sale. So I'm like, sweet. So I drive in there. I'm driving down. I'm like, well, it doesn't look like they're having their yard sale this year. So I hit up a few of them, and it's just like, I'm like, oh man, this is gonna be terrible.
It's all pink everywhere. Pink everywhere.
Yeah. There's a new thing. There's a new trend going where they basically set up a lemonade stand with like kid toys. And
Yeah.
that's it.
Oh yeah.
And it's just like, and it's sweet, it's entrepreneurial, whatever. But it's like that ain't me, you know. I'm like, rolling up and the kids selling. All right, I got lemonade and here's 8 toys. Like, all right, bro, like I'm out.
And let me explain something before to go. Not to throw it off, this will be a quick one, but I don't understand why people want to drink lemonade in the hot heat. Lemonade don't quench my thirst; it only makes me thirstier. Like, who ever drink lemonade to quench their thirst? That's it. I'm gonna leave it there. Okay.
I mean, dude, these. Hey, note to all the youngins out there. Start just buy a case of Red Bulls. And like $5 Red Bulls. You know what I'm saying? That's an easier like you got Red Bulls, $5 Red Bulls. Boom, there you go. Let's go.
Hey, you brake checking them pink yard sales when you see Red Bulls out there.
Exactly.
Like what?
All right, so I'm driving down. Yeah, I'll hit them if they have them. So I see the sign. I hit it up. As I'm pulling up, you know how you do the look. The slow drive by, like right when you start pulling in, you're like, and I'm like, oh man, I've been to this house before. I went here last year, and then it all started coming back to me. I'm like, oh, this is the nice couple. I bought some hats from them. So I get out. I'm going there. They instantly recognize me. They're like, oh, this is the hat guy. You bought a bunch of hats from us last year. So I start talking to them and everything. And the guy said he put away some hats. He's like, I found a bunch of hats after you came last time. So I kind of put them in the garage. He's like, let me go get them. He's like, I totally forgot about it. I didn't put them out. So he brings them out. And they're like Dale Earnhardt stuff. I'm like, well, this is decent. And then they had like, the lady had like a bunch of like Hallmark ornaments. So you can take the whole box for $10. So I'm like, all right, cool. I'm like, I can put it in my booth, whatever. So I'm going through these hats, and so I'm grabbing these hats, and I'm like, well, how much you want for the hats? And the guy's like, well, I don't know, man, like. And then the lady jumps in. She's like, I'm thinking like $5 a hat, and I'm like, ooh,
What?
Ooh.
Prices went up since last time I was here.
So I'm like, well, let me think about it, yada yada, and they're like, okay, well, so you bring, there's good hats, and it's like I could pay $5 a hat, so I just started grabbing hats. I'm like, whatever. So I got like 20 hats, and so we're like negotiating. She had some other stuff, and I said, I only came with I didn't come with a lot of money. Let me do this. You know what? I'll get the hats for you. The other night, I got to run the ATM. So let me run the ATM. Let me grab a few more dollars. And I said, oh, by the way, do you have any like shirts or anything? He's like, oh man, I got a whole bunch of shirts. He's like, but they're up in the closet and all that stuff. He's like, well, let me go grab some. He's like, while you're grabbing some extra money, I'll go up there and grab some shirts. So I go all the way to the I had to drive 5 minutes to the ATM to the Sheetz out here, the Sheetz gas station. Came all the way back, and I park again, and I'm walking up, and they have a few shirts hanging. And I'm like, no way. So, hey buddy, lay down. You're feeling better? Okay. Well, go lay down a little bit. All right. And get yourself a drink, okay? He wasn't feeling good this morning, so he didn't go to kids' camp.
Gotcha.
All right, so he has just like the most ridiculous shirt hanging up there. I'm like, whoa, timeout. Instantly my brain starts just go, don't know what's going on, you know. So I start asking about the shirts. He's like, yeah, I got a whole NASCAR room. I got a closet full of NASCAR shirts. And I'm like, okay.
Hey, Cameron, good to see you, man. Dan, good to see you, bro.
So make a long story even longer. So I start. The lady's like, "Oh, have you seen the NASCAR? Did you see the NASCAR room last year?" I'm like, "No, I didn't see the NASCAR room." She's like, "Well, it's in the garage. You want to see the garage? You know, see the NASCAR room?" I'm like, "Well, I'm already in it. You know, like these people are nice. Let's go see the NASCAR room." This dude had just like I was like a little 8x10 room, NASCAR stuff from floor to ceiling. I'm like,
oh my gosh,
like die-cast cars, tires, full cutout stand-ups. Like, it was wild. I was like, yeah, there was so much. In an 8x10 room, he probably had 10,000 items, NASCAR items. I'm like, this is crazy. So he's like, you see anything that I said, man, I see a whole bunch of stuff, but I wouldn't even know where to start. He's like, well, you were interested in those shirts. Did you want to go look at more shirts upstairs? I'm like, yeah. So we go upstairs and he just starts he's in this closet and he's just pulling out these shirts. And I said, how many shirts do you have in here? He's like, oh, I've got a whole bunch. So I'm like, jeez. So he just starts pulling out all over prints. I'm like, all right, I'll take that one. I'm like, and there was a lot of stuff I passed on that was really good stuff. I'm like, no, not right now. I'm like, oh man. So after everything's said and done, I had 37 shirts.
Nice.
So the big question: did you have to go back to the ATM again?
So we go back downstairs, and the lady's super nice, but she's looking at the shirts and everything. And the guy's showing them, and their son's out there. And the son's like, man, those are some awesome looking shirts. And I'm like, all right, bro, you're making it right.
Thanks for your help.
Yeah,
dude, stop shirt blocking.
Yeah, I just hear them increasing the price the shirts. So the lady said, she's like, well, I'll be very honest with you, Chris. We were already on a first name basis. She said, I'll be very honest with you. I'm not going to haggle over the shirts. I'm going to want $10 a piece for the shirts. So I'm like, well, I got to go back to the ATM then. I went to the ATM and came back, and I spent a lot of money on not a lot of money, but I spent a good amount of money on some rad T-shirts.
Yeah.
So,
man.
Yeah. And to make a good story, I said, hey, in a couple of months, I'm gonna come back and get some more shirts, so that's cool with y'all. And they're like, yeah, definitely, yeah. So, yeah, I've got them in the other room. I'll bring them out in a second. Let me tend to the youngins.
I got you. Yeah, that's crazy. Got a little retro Atari. The flashback ones. They're not huge. got far less exciting shoes, but they were all brand new, so I grabbed them. Check these guys out. Easy Striders.
Easy Striders.
Yeah, they're like older people's shoes.
I might need some of those soon.
Yeah. They all got Velcro. I mean, hook and loop. Yeah, but they're all new. They had a closet full of them. I was like, yeah, I'll put them in the file. They're all new. Some of them got the boxes. So, I looked them up. They're like, yeah, you're right. Yeah, easy. Not easy Striders. Easy. They're definitely that, but man, I looked them up. They're like $30 a piece. So, hey, the price is right. I can tell you that. What's the age limit for old people's shoes? I don't know.
No, I'm gonna have fresh kicks even when I'm old as could be, man. I just gonna have to throw some Dr. Scholl's in there.
You got them shoe horns that reach down from you. You don't have to bend over at all. Just slide in.
Dude. I've sold some really awesome shoe horns like that, like the
Yeah.
long stick ones.
$45. Sean says not $45. I've already hit that myself, man. Right. Back alley trash and treasure. Good to see you, man.
Say it one more time.
I said, Wally put 45 as the age. I was like, nah, man, that's me. I'm already past that. Foot comfort is everything, is what Tracy says.
That's why you gotta have the you gotta get the copper socks with the Dr. Scholl's extra thick soles.
Oh yeah.
You know, you'll be good to go.
Hey, as long as tall socks stay in style, you'll be all right, man. I got my orthopedic. Get some graphics on the sides of them things. Yeah, man, I got a load of them. I guess they bought in bulk, dude. Like they're prepared. Of course, a estate sale find on that, but yeah, and they're the wide, so they'll have a little bit of extra. Kelly said Air Jordan Senior Edition.
There you go.
Got some Air Jordans with some Velcro on them. Hey, Sean said he sold Hush Puppy Mall Walkers for $40 a piece. Hey. Yeah, I don't discriminate, man. I'll pick up whatever. If it's new and it sells, we down. Those are a lot easier listings, that's for sure. Dude, I got another private pick this week, man.
Look, man, I'm gonna tell everybody. You got your black lights. Make sure you guys check lampshades, all types of shades. I sold 3 uranium glass lampshades in the last 2 days for $115, $65, $180, and $65. $240. 3 shades.
Jeez, man. Jeez.
Yeah. This guy bought these 2. This one for $115, and then this one for $65.
Mm.
Crazy.
I'm back.
Literally like $240 on 3 shades.
Hey, you missed my vintage shoes I picked up.
What you got? What you got? Let me see. Ooh.
The Easy Striders.
Yeah. Hey.
Hey, I told him. Hey, look. With the box wide width.
Ooh.
They're all new.
Hey, I pick up stuff like that too, man.
Hey, man, I got a box load of those things. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, like 6 pair.
Nice.
They're all new. They all got tags. Half of them have boxes.
Let me show y'all some of the. Here, I'll show you some of my hauls. But so here was a box of Hallmark keepsake items. They had some also like old McDonald's ones. Here's a one. Wait. This Jello one. I saw that. I saw some Star Trek ones. There was different ones. I was like, you know what? I know nothing. I looked most of them. I haven't looked everything up, but nothing's like crazy priced. Like, but here, look. I even got like a monkey bowling.
Oh, dang.
But like nothing crazy in price. But I think these would do well in the flea market. Look at this one. I thought this was cool. Nolan Ryan.
Hey.
That was the only sports one though.
And these things got some of them vintage.
Oh yeah, the shoe ones.
Huh.
Tracy's here for the fashion show. Oh. All right.
Hey, I tell you what, some bonus stuff I got this week there at the estate sale. Look at that right there.
Okay, nice.
Yeah, and all these little kiwi scuff cover.
Oh, the scuff covers.
Heel and edge color, whatever. Renew.
That's perfect for like, dude. I use those all the time, especially like on boots.
Yeah.
Like boots and like dress shoes. Man, you just hit the outside with that, and it comes back so nice.
Yeah, I got some in brown and black.
Nice, yeah.
A little can of brown kiwi. Yeah. Dude, I found some floor shines this week.
What are they?
Not the V clips, but
yeah,
they're in the car. Like I hadn't got them out. But I mean, I paid like 50 cents a piece.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. Like when you're paying that, it doesn't matter, you know.
Yeah.
Let me grab some of the hats that I got from that guy. We'll start with hats. He had some cool ones, and then I just.
I only got 2 hats this weekend.
Oh wait, hold on, real quick. Let me show my Grail that I picked up at Goodwill.
Oh man, that thing is sick.
Like, look at this.
I
This is at Goodwill for $4.
I can't believe you found that at a Goodwill.
I know. It was like, I was like still with the new, still with the sports specialty tags, with the original price.
Crazy.
Yeah, like I pulled it. They had some hats, and I saw this white one underneath it. I saw where it said like "World." I'm like, what is that? And then I pulled like the hat off of it, and it was just sitting there. And I saw the tags and everything. I was just like, okay.
Were you looking for a hidden camera after that?
Yeah, I was like, this is crazy. So I didn't know how to react. I was like, oh man, that was a great find. Here, I'll go with my finds in order. So So a couple days before, no, a day before that private pick, they had some garage sales, and I actually went to another one the day before, and I got some shoes from this guy last time. So I was like, I wonder if this guy has anything, wonder if this guy has anything else. So I rolled in there. I'm like, hey, you got any more shoes? He's like, nah. I was like, hey, do you have any more, like, you got any hats or anything? He's like, nah. I'm like, all right, whatever. So I'm digging through stuff. And I see this shirt. And I guess this shirt kicked off everything. It gave, like, good credence to everything. But I found this Mike Skinner shirt. Sick graphic, sick double-sided all-over print graphic. I was like, man, in my mind, I was like, man, I haven't found a all-over print NASCAR tee in a while. So this is cool. Yeah, needs to be washed a little bit, but it's got a good graphic. So I saw that shirt, and then right underneath it was this shirt. Let's see, Star Wars Episode 1, The Phantom Menace, on a single stitch vest team. I was like, well, that's interesting. And then I turned it around. I'm like, oh, cool. Defeat the Dark Side. It was a KFC promo T-shirt.
Yeah, I like that one the most. And I don't even I've never even seen Star Wars, but I mean, from a selling standpoint, that's a crazy one.
Yeah, so I was like, all right, win. So then when I went to go to the private pick, I was just like, it just like hit me where I'm like, oh man, like crazy. I found that NASCAR shirt yesterday, and now I'm finding all these shirts today, and I'm like, what do I do? I gotta buy them. That's the thing. Like, I could have been like, well, I'll buy like 5 shirts, and I'm like, man, let's just go in. Let's just go in and buy. And I'm like, man, these people are so cool. I'll be able to, Tim, I might call you up and be like, yo, let's hit this private pickup.
Hey, they were talking down here earlier, Fishing and Picking. I guess was watching Dale Jr. YouTube this morning, and he said that he checks eBay every 2 days. I was like, that'd be crazy if you sold some of them shirts to him,
right? Here's the crazy stuff too. So the guy had tons of senior stuff, but he has tons of junior stuff too.
Yeah,
I passed on a lot of junior stuff just because I'm like, I don't feel like buying $1,500 worth of shirts right now, But he did have a lot of senior and a lot of junior stuff. And I asked, I was like, no, not right now. So
my thought would be he's probably buying his dad's stuff.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that'd be crazy.
Oh, Kelly's listing a 1994 Rockets champion T-shirt right now. Oh man, might have to go look at that listing.
It is crazy how you talk about that. They're like I've always here recently, man. I've had the same stuff. Like I've never found this, and then you find one, you find like a couple more. Like what? I've found one of these in years, and now like boom, 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 like right in a row.
Right. That's how it was. It's a lot. It's weird how that happens. Like where, like, all right, well, have you ever sold those back to life, like back massager machines? Have you ever seen those? Everyone look those up. Back to life. It's BACK, the number 2 life. And it's like this pedestal. It's like this white pedestal that you like put your legs over, and it like. So these go for like anywhere from like $100 or $150, even like used whatever. Well, I found one. I remember finding one. I'm like, oh man, that summer I probably found like 5 of them, and I sold them all for like over $100. Since then, I haven't seen one like in probably like a year and a half, 2 years. But so it's so funny how like everything just like Yeah, it comes in like waves. You know, you see, you might pick up a few hats, and then all of a sudden the next day it's like, all right, I'm back with 85 hats. You know?
It's crazy, man. It's crazy how that stuff works.
All right, here, let me show you some of the hats that I thought were kind of cool. So yeah, he had a bunch of Earnhardt stuff. So I was like, well, I'll just pick all the Earnhardt. And it's nothing crazy, nothing to write home about. Some of them were pretty cool. They didn't have. I was hoping that there was a shark tooth or a crazy in there, but there were some good, designs.
Just solid stuff.
Just solid stuff. Now $5 a hat, I was kind of like, well, I was already there. I was already like talking them up. It's like whatever. I think in the end, it's like me buying the hats led to the shirts. So.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like that's how it happens too, though. Like once you start developing a relationship, like you never know what someone opens up. Like,
this was kind of cool with that side.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, nothing crazy. Just bunch of, and they're really good condition too. A lot of these are new, so they're not even like they haven't even been worn. He did. The funny thing is, he did go, "Oh, I'm gonna need some of these hats though out of this bin. I'm not ready to let these go yet." They were like the all over leather ones.
Oh yeah,
that were pretty sweet. Yeah, like stuff like that. This one was really cool. The wraparound.
Oh yeah.
So
Joe said he picked up one of those flag flow design.
Yeah. So nothing crazy, nothing like I got a major grail in the hat. So hey, it is. Oh, but he did have some cool. Here. He did have some trucker hats, and I was like, man, if you got any more trucker hats, he's like, man, I got them somewhere. He's like, man, maybe we were talking afterwards. He's like, I got some more somewhere. I gotta look. If you didn't come in a couple of months, I'll see if I can find them. But yeah, this one was kind of cool. This is dated 1997, but look, level-headed. It has a level on it.
That's funny. Hey, Wally said you should throw up that flag one for 4th of July.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, 4th of July with Earnhardt.
The cool the Desert Storm one.
Oh, that
was cool.
Yeah.
And then this one was funny. Look at this one. Official hangover hat. 2 bills. He's like, you want something like that? I'm like, yeah, trust me. Like,
yeah, odd is good. Odd is good.
This one I love. I can't wait to reshape this one and clean this one up. It says, kids need hugs, not drugs.
There you go.
And then he had a few more NASCAR. This was a nice NASCAR one, new at tag. And then he had these. These are new. These haven't been worn. There's some stuff on the bill. We'll have to work on that. They're Richard Petty and Dale Jarrett hats like that. So those are kind of cool.
Yeah, I mean, so paying up with those guys obviously is going to lead to even more.
Yeah, so here's the thing. So when I came back and he had this hanging, he had this shirt I'm about to show hanging, and when you see it, I was stopped in my tracks, so to say. So
how do you contain yourself, man? Because I know how excited you get about it.
I had to have like a pseudo like poker face the entire time. like not to be like jumping out of my skin with excitement.
Yeah.
Still being excited, showing that I have interest in it, but
Yeah.
not going, "Oh my god, that's a grail!" Do you know what you have here? Yeah. That's how it was. Like when I first saw the first shirt, I'm like, "Cha!" So
Susie says there's no way Tank has a burger face.
right, I was like, yeah. So here's the shirt that he had hanging for me when I got back.
Oh my gosh, dude.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
that's crazy.
I mean, look at that print. Look at that, like, and it's just like, Chad, this is the one that he had hanging.
Dude.
Hold on.
Hold on. Let's get some full screen action on this.
Yeah, so this is the one he had hanging up.
Oh, crest.
Yeah, and I was just like, oh man. So we go upstairs and we start digging through the stuff, and he's like, I mean, he's got all kinds of stuff. So we're gonna show all the shirts right now. But yeah, that he had this like single stitch Scooby Doo one.
Oh wow.
But then he had like a lot of like I said, like a lot of Dale stuff. Just a lot of. I've sold this shirt before back in the day.
Casey said you definitely peed yourself a little bit. That's
Oh, yeah. I can feel myself shaking. Some of these are just like, but just real cool graphics.
So basically, you probably got a shirt or two that could still, even though paying up $10 a piece, there's probably a shirt or two in there that could get close.
There's that first one I showed, and then there's a few other ones. I'll get to this. I got I think I've got them upside down. I took them off the chair upside down. These are good. It's gonna go good to great, basically.
Yeah.
But like, look at that. Like, look at that.
Open at 500.
I love that graphic. So I was like, yeah, I've got to have that. And a lot of these shirts were, some of them were a little dirty, but a lot of them were just like super clean. This one was cool, but the back graphic hit me. I was like, yo, that's sweet. Look at that.
Oh man, that's neat.
Like the
back on it. Yeah.
Yeah. So.
Hey Larry, good to see you, man. We got show and tell time with the Grail t-shirts.
Let's see. Who's this? Kyle Petty. Yeah, Kyle Petty.
Hot Wheels Racing, man.
Yeah, look at that.
Hey, so the Hot Wheels guys that are the big collectors. Yeah.
This one was really cool because I picked some of these up because of the fade and just the look. Just the older stuff too, like it might not be like all over print, but like look at this. Like, how do you pass this up? You know?
Oh, that's cool.
On a beautiful, like faded black single stitch. The graphic is still and was 1990, So some of those shirts I'm like, yeah, let me take like this one. I got a few coming up. Look at that. Look at that. No back, but just the front hit. Here's one real cool. This one's on a Sports Image. That Black Magic.
Oh, I sold that one.
Yeah, I think you had that one. Yeah. All right, what we got here? This one says black in front. I mean, this so something like this is like probably $35, $40, $50. You know, nothing crazy, but it was still good enough. So I wanted to pick it up. Another Brickyard 400. I wish that Brickyard 400 shirt that had the map on the back was this one, but that's whatever. It's whatever. Now we're getting to some of the good stuff. Like, yeah, he's like, oh man, this one's brand new with tags. I'm like, sweet. Brickyard 400, 95. This one's kind of cool. Profile the Legend. 95 Championship Tour.
Yeah, Mr. Bill, he paid $10 a piece for these. And yeah, I don't know if you missed the that one that he held up.
Yeah, $10. Yeah.
Yeah.
Look at that one.
That's cool.
This is a cool all over print.
Yeah, I like that. The graphic on that so neat.
To the back on there. So that's a cool one. There was a few non-Earnhardt stuff I picked up just because. This is John Andretti. That's a cool print though.
Oh yeah.
On the back. All right, now we're getting to the big boys. The ones basically like I paid for this entire lot for, you know.
Yeah.
This is the one I started shaking. So he had some Dale Jr. stuff. Again, I was passing on the Dale Jr. stuff, but I didn't pass on this.
Man, that's cool.
Yeah, let me look at, and that's crazy. And here's another Dale Jr. one I didn't pass up on because look at that.
Jeez.
I mean, these graphics are sick, and I don't think this has ever been worn.
Dude, that's got the Olympics on it, like USA Olympic sponsor.
Yeah, you see Budweiser. Yeah, Budweiser Olympics. Yeah, proud sponsor of the 2000 USA Olympic team.
Olympic trials are on TV right now, man. Let's do a little extra search.
Now hold on, let me see. Sometimes, you know what? I do have two of those shirts. Huh? Okay, we'll leave that. This one's cool. Man on a Mission. There's the back right there. This one's a little dirty, but I think I can, you know. Let's see. Times may change. That all over print. Because times may change, but the man remains the same.
Mm.
That's a good one.
I would not be shocked at all if you didn't get, like, if Junior's really looking on there, I would be shocked if you don't sell one of those to him.
Right? Here's a cool one I really haven't seen out there. This one's like the Goodwrench Plus service one.
Yeah,
and this is technically an all over print too. So,
hey, Aaron, good to see you.
my arms are getting tired. Look at this big old all over print. Oh, by the way, all right, so I just noticed I had two of these. I've got two of these right here. Look at that back hit though.
That's crazy, dude.
I've got two. Like I just noticed this last night. I have two of these. So, that's good.
More than better.
Oh yeah. This one's cool.
Oh yeah.
And the back hit's crazy. All right. Oh. This one needs some TLC. But that's okay. I'll soak this one. It says Cowboy and Engines.
Huh.
In the back.
That's crazy.
Few more. Oh, by the way, there was a duplicate of this one as well. So
Oh my gosh.
there's 2 of these.
That's crazy.
And then these are the last 2. And this one. Born to Run.
Hey, Sean said, so what are you thinking, like, as far as sales value on, like, some of that stuff?
I mean, something like this goes, like this shirt, this is the last shirt right here. This shirt goes for, like, probably 100 to 150. So, I don't know. I don't know. I've got. All I know is I've got like 400 in this. I probably could definitely do 12 to 15. I think if I did it right.
Yeah.
So.
Win.
Yeah. So I just gotta. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna wash them and I'm going to. I was gonna look for flaws and everything like that. So, yeah. Yeah. Fishing and picking. It's gonna be. Yeah, it's you know. For the all over prints like these, like if you look at this, I know people got them for anywhere from $100 to $200, and mine are crisp. I mean, I'm telling you, like, I didn't find many flaws in this. Yeah, this is a 97. So if you see that, 97. The thing about it is 97. So a lot of these are like, so Chase Authentic are like, you see these tags right here. That's some of the old NASCAR tags right there. But you'll see the newer ones as well. But these are all made in the USA. But this one is single stitch, though. It's double stitched on here. You can see that right there. But because late 90s, a lot of stuff doesn't have single stitching. Walter says, I've seen better.
And then he says, just playing.
Ken said they all look the same to me.
I know, right?
So.
Oh man.
Yeah, so I should do pretty well.
Yeah. You're definitely not taking an L on this, that's for sure.
Oh. I did find a 3-stripe hat, trucker hat, but it's not made in the USA. It's look at that Gladwin. It's still cool, but I saw the 3 stripes. This was at where was it? Where did I get these? I think I got these at the Mission, maybe. I thought I saw the 3 stripes, and I was like, "Ooh!" And I'm like, "Okay." Think of that sick Hawaii though.
I mean, that's the kind of stuff, like, obviously, no matter how much you have in your pile, you're not walking away from it.
Right?
Yeah, you can't. I mean, how could you?
Yeah, especially the shirts. It's just like,
Yeah.
oh. All right, you can take me on the big screen if you want.
Your arms are tired.
Yeah. I'm trying to debut a new hat. Hold on. There we go. We got that golf caddy foam mesh trucker hat style.
There you go, man.
Yo, you think these will make a comeback?
Ain't no telling, dude. Like the way
If anybody can make it a comeback, it's you, sir. Not.
Should I do an all over print right here?
Yeah. Hey, just make some stripes around the side of that thing, man.
Right?
3-striper caddy hat.
Yeah, this is the 3-striper, but it's a Nissan.
Oh yeah.
Nothing crazy, but I mean it's probably the weakest 3-stripe hat I've ever seen, though. Glad win. Maybe I should buy it. Maybe I should just get a patch and put like a sweet patch over that.
Cover it up, yeah.
Yeah.
Just find you a wide patch.
Ugh. So yeah, that was the haul. So I really haven't been shopping after that. I was listing like crazy yesterday.
Yeah, that hat I sent you guys was the best hat that's probably one of the better hats I found in a while.
Which one was which one was that?
The K product still.
Oh yeah. How is the foam's gone though, right?
Yeah, but I'll tell you what. The thing that's crazy is like it doesn't even like there's not even like a remnant of foam in there.
Huh.
Like I don't
Think somebody cleaned it out.
It's possible somebody cleaned it out. I mean, if they did a heck of a job.
I found one like that the other day that didn't have any.
But these ones go for like $50 to $80. This one was pretty interesting though. This is like a high, like really nice, like quality. It's like one of these ship hats, right? But it's from Iceland.
Oh, cool.
But it's made in the USA.
Yeah, that's really cool.
And it's like heavy duty.
No, Aaron, this is not hat camp. I'm working on the PowerPoint presentation for hat camp.
Get one of those little comic things where the guy comes in from the side.
Did you look up that hat, Tim?
Which one?
The Iceland one.
Nah.
No. Because some of those boat hats are rare.
Have you sold this kind of boot before? Abilene?
Abilene. I don't know if I've sold that brand before, but it's a nice looking boot.
Abilene.
I'm gonna give you the name if you want to look it up really fast.
What's the comic? All right, let me see. Let me see.
You got it?
Yeah, let me see.
And it says Kilavik, Iceland.
Huh. So I don't even know how you say that. The Comic Elite for it's a acronym abbreviation for Commander United States Forces Iceland Defense Forces.
Yeah, that's what Wally said. Commander rank or higher.
Yeah.
So what is Keylavik Ice?
Hey, Kent dropped the link for you.
There we go. Yeah, U.S. Navy base in Finland or in Iceland. Let's see that. Here. Oh yeah, that's a good. Oh, that's a cool. That's a cool patch. Yeah. That hat's rare, bro.
You think so?
Yeah, I can't find anything like
I swear to you guys, I feel like I've been packing for 24 hours.
Let's see.
That's a sweet hat.
Yeah, I got about 31 done so far.
How many you got?
Well, so I got I got 1, 2, 3. I got 4 left, but I'm only gonna do 2 because one of the 4 is in the storage unit, and then the other one is a 4 bowl Pyrex set, and I just can't. I can't. They ordered it this morning, so I'll pack it tonight.
You just can't wrap your head around that one yet.
No.
That one needs like for you to like sit down for a little bit and just like ponder.
Dang, these could be $50. Huh.
I got 2 big Pyrex bowls left. This one sold for $55 in less than 24 hours.
Oh wow.
You ever find that pink Pyrex, boy?
Damn. Let's send out some offers. Sure. Let's see.
I think that's my first pair of cowboy boots that I've listed. Somebody sold a pair for $54, similar. Different
Nice.
number, but they're all in that same box, man. I cleaned out that closet, all them old like Easy Striders. Yeah. There's 6 pair of Easy Striders in those boots.
Those will go, and I'm telling you.
Dude, I've got a whole bunch of when I was with Sean out there at the 301. I picked up a whole bunch of military boots. I hadn't even pulled them out yet. One of them I think is real, like World War II kind of stuff.
Really?
Yeah. It looked old. It looked older than any. I've had those Vietnam era ones, and it was definitely older than that.
Hmm.
Hey, so what about this? You ever mess with a belt? I've got all these Western themed belts. Like they're in that same closet. I described them. There's like a band of them.
Yeah, those are cool. Yeah.
Yeah, they've got like the eagle looking stuff on them.
Oh, yeah.
I've never messed with them at all, but I was like, man, they just, the price is right. Like I said, this one's got a Kmart tag on it, but it's genuine leather, like top leather, made in Mexico. Yeah, it's got.
I
Like,
don't know how those do, but I mean,
they're brand new, man. Like most of them are brand new. So
yeah.
This one's got Sapper. Check this one out there.
Oh, wow. Yeah. Yeah.
Hunting stuff on it. This is like the other ones that eagle.
What's
Whatever.
that? What's that got on it?
It's an eagle.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I see it now.
And then this one's the eagle, but it's got like USA. Like USA. Eagle.
Wow.
And then this one's just plain like whatever that pattern is. Yeah, I don't know of anybody that I mean, I don't really know anybody that messes with belts, but I'm sure there's a market like Western belt kind of.
Yeah.
It'd be cooler if they had the big fat belt buckle on them, but they just have regular belt buckle.
Right.
Yeah.
What I'm looking at right now is probably $20 a piece for those.
That's easy money then.
You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah.
I've probably got maybe 50 cents a piece in them. Maybe.
Yeah. Yeah, I just typed in like lost the leather belt. You know. Yeah, those should do. Those will probably be real easy to do anyway. You know.
Yeah. Oh yeah, like Western rodeo style, like the kind of I've seen that. Yeah, one of my friends, man, we rent to this guy. He's from Mexico, and man, his mom sends him all this stuff like belts and stuff. Because they do that embroidered belt, like
Mm-hmm.
with all that like Western stuff on it, big fat belt buckles and stuff. I was like, yeah, some of that stuff is good. Like,
I mean, if you look up embossed Western leather belt,
yeah,
it's got a 100% sell through rate.
yeah, I think they'll do good. I mean, like I said, for me, that's something. These are selling like $20. They're pretty similar to what I got.
Yeah.
Dude, I didn't think you could even put like somebody was saying couldn't put snake skin and stuff anymore on eBay.
I don't know about that. Like snakeskin boots.
I've heard about it. Yeah, somebody was talking about it on some video I was watching the other day. They were talking about that stuff. Wally says he knows the soft leather hurts worse than the stiff. All right, Kelly, have a good day. Joe, good luck, man, on the auction pickup there. Like I said, nowadays people are bigger. It takes more snakes.
Jeez. Did you see Jacob's boxes?
Yeah.
I know, man.
God.
He's always killing it, dude.
Oh man.
I think I mean, obviously, it helps that his dad's a picker, and I'm sure has made connections over all these years of picking.
Yeah. Oh, that one Remington hat, dude. He's got a Remington on like literally like denim Remington hat, huge logo with like the the scrambled eggs on it. Like,
It's crazy. Yeah, when we did our show together early on, one day he took us for a tour in his dad's warehouse.
I remember that. Yeah, I remember that.
I was like, dude, this guy's got more stuff than See, his dad was a reseller when they were growing up, so he held on to some of that stuff that we all trashed. Well, Jacob's quite a bit younger too, so he's got but he's got like all that 99 Pokemon stuff. Like he's got a lot of that.
Yeah. Crazy.
Hey, Roman, good to see you, bud. David, good to see you as well. Whoa, this belt's missing the. piece that holds it in there. That's too bad. That's one of the better ones.
Let's see if I can get some hat sales going on Grailed. I always tell them on Grailed, you want deals on hats? Start buying multiple hats. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, yeah.
You want $10 and $15 hats? Buy 5 or 6 of them, and I'm good.
Yeah, no doubt.
Tim, what are we packing up here? What do we got? What do we got?
We're working on the Pyrex bull. Man, look at that. Up close look at a cicada.
Thankfully, they're gone.
What's that?
Thankfully, they're gone.
Yeah.
All right, I gotta put some stuff away.
All right.
Buried alive.
Oh, yeah, I'll take that offer all day.
Yeah, I love it when people send like reasonable offers, like something that I would send them.
Yeah. Oh, come on, Poshmark.
What?
Oh. What is that? I get a reasonable offer. I accept it. It says payment issue. Oh, crap. Well, should have known. It's too good to be true. Well, so someone last night bought something from me on Poshmark. I was like, oh, sweet. And then like an hour later, literally an hour later, it was like cancellation request. They're like, oh, this buyer has canceled their, because they have 3 hours to cancel their order. Yeah. It says, blah, blah, has been canceled. Please do not ship.
Susie, I see your message, but I can't check it yet because I'm on my phone still packing.
Oh, crap. All right. Arm loads, huh?
Yeah, man. Still unloading.
Yeah, after that pick, I said, "All right, it's time to go home." I was like, I didn't go anywhere else in the community. I was like, it's time to go home.
Yeah.
We're gonna leave it on a good note.
All right, Shazad, if you're still in here, you ever seen this game right here? Pick it up. I picked it up for $2.
How much is that going for? Key to the Kingdom.
Hundo.
Woo!
I've not checked in detail to see if it's all there, but even like you can sell the pieces out of it for $50 some.
That's awesome.
Key to the Kingdom. Now I just got to see if it's got all the pieces. Yeah, when I saw the parts like price, I was like, oh yeah, $2, no brainer. I've been shocked at how much some of these board games go for. Yeah, this is the most recent sold. $119 free shipping.
Nice.
So we'll see. Susie said, keeping your focus, poker face wiped you out. No more energy for more sales. Oh, man. Yeah, Shazad asked me earlier, though, about the game, Tracy. That's why I was saying that. He's like, I'm impatient. I don't want to wait, because I was telling him, I said, wait till you see this game that I found.
Yeah, all my energies. Yeah, I did well. And the shirts. Now I just gotta wash them and dry them carefully. I think I'm just gonna hang dry all of them rather than put them in the dryer. I'll be right back. Let's see.
I assume this game's something like Dungeons and Dragons. But
Griffins and Gargoyles
Yeah.
from Riverdale. I'm addicted to that show right now.
My kids watch it, man. They stay up with it because I guess haven't they released new episodes or something recently?
What'd you say?
Have they released new episodes or something recently?
I think that it's still on TV, actually.
Hey, Tim, Wally said that Josie rocked the fill-in time last night.
Yeah.
He said, please tell her.
She saved the day, as per usual.
Oh, man. Hey, Danny. Good to see you, man. Guys, if y'all haven't seen, Danny's put out this auction for the reseller rally autograph t-shirt. So if you check out his video from yesterday, Equa resellers.
Oh, so remember how you were talking, Eric, about how you like start finding stuff and you find another one, and you're like,
Yeah.
oh, man. Remember I showed the black roller skates?
Yeah.
Found another pair. And this one right here, well, I've been redoing, restoring basically.
Yeah, yeah.
So look at that shine on there. Now the only problem with this one is I can't figure out what brand it is.
Mm.
And it's driving me a little crazy because I think it's a Rydell, but nothing on it says Rydell. Like it does. There's only a like faint. You can't even really see it on camera. Where the information should be, you can't make out anything. It's like right in this area, right here. But it's hard. You can't make out anything. But they're on Sure Grip Centuries, which is a nice and then they have the Metaflex Easy Rider wheels.
Jeez.
And everything and the wheels, this and this, the stopper, everything points to it would be like these. This is what they used to put on Rydells, and even like the leather and how inside and everything says like Rydell, but it doesn't say it on there. So it's not Kmart brand yet.
Yeah.
It's like a polyurethane wheel. But yeah, so I've been glossing these up just because I'm gonna sell them anyway.
Are you gonna list them as unbranded or what are you doing?
I don't know yet. Wait, see, yeah. Oh, hey Jay, what's up?
Hey, you can always do Rydell ? You see all the time. Rydell ?
Yeah. Well, see, I can't. Yeah, like he said, Chicago skates. Yeah, I don't know. It gets weird when you start dealing with roller skates. We'll see. But I found them. They were at the mission. They were all like, I wish I would have shown like the before picture. It's like a barnyard find. They were all like covered in just like black, you know. And I got on. I want to put one more. I want to put one more coat of polish on them, and I think it will be ready to go.
Dang. 2 black oil, please.
Is Tracy still in here? She always loves a good fashion show. Thought I'd do, yeah, throw a polo tag in it.
She was just in there commenting.
All right, hold on. Let me. I'm gonna stop my cam, and then I'm gonna show you some cool pieces. I actually picked these up at. Well, yeah, you ain't gotta make me big. Let me get. But look at this. I mean, look at this jerk. Should this be a keeper or what? You know?
She's here. Tracy's here.
It's that vintage Pierre Cardin. I mean, look at the style, though.
I hear you, man.
So yeah, we got that. I got a bunch of. Well, that was my fashion show for Tracy.
Dude, I'm missing one dude.
Oh.
I
I got a little USA action. That Olympics coming up.
So you look like the cigarette model from the 50s. Dang, man.
Oh, I know what I wanted to show too. I picked up some really nice polo pieces too.
Oh, nice.
This one was cool, but I found, man, it was hard. This is a Masters Amen's Corner shirt, but the only thing is, I found some stainage on it. So I'm gonna see if I can get that out. Oh, this is what I wanted to show. This is why I brought all that crap here. I did have a mini haul of sports stuff too. Any Eagles fans out there? I got some vintage Eagles stuff.
The beloved Eagles.
That's on that Lee Sport tag.
Oh, man.
But look at this one. This one's really cool.
Jimmy, what are you getting into, man? Jimmy said you needed to check through your inventory and find something to go with it. The T-shirt, the.
Oh yeah, definitely. On that, look at that old bike tag. But look at this though. Oh, this one was sweet. Just a plain cool logo.
What's that? Vince Papali right there.
Right. So this one I thought was cool. This one's got the extra sleeves. Look at that. That's an old school. Saturday's Heroes tag. This one's cool too. Yeah, a lot of I found it all at like one little grip. All this Eagle stuff, and I was like, all right, I'll pick it up. That's a newer.
Yeah.
Style. But look at this one though. This one was cool. I thought this one was really cool.
Oh,
The helmet.
yeah.
And that's on the old Riddell tag. Riddell.
Riddell.
Oh, and then look at this one. This one was cool. This was all the Eagle stuff. It was like one Steelers. Look at that. It's got Steelers. It's got Taz on it.
Yeah, where's Leroy?
Right?
He said he was painting or something.
On an old changes tag.
All right.
Oh, you know what? Here is this. Oh, here's a few more items from that I got from the private pit. He had some. Look at this one, Big Johnson motorcycles. Remember Big Johnson shirt?
Oh, yeah. Yep.
So these are pretty tame.
Is it a Harley Davidson tag or is it just
No, it's a
motorcycle?
It's a Haynes tag.
Yeah.
And then the Big Johnson right here. But it's cool. It's the very best of Big Johnson.
Yeah, I when we lived in Florida, that's when that first hit, man. All the like along Panama City Beach area.
Late 90s. Yeah, late 90s.
Yeah, that's all you'd see is that stuff everywhere. All right, so what
What else we got in here? Let's see. Oh, look at this. Look at this. Miami Dolphins.
hey,
That came out of that private pick with all the NASCAR. And that's on a Rydell as well. All right, let's see. He had a couple of. I love crew neck sweatshirts, like vintage ones. Look at this one. This one needs a little bit cleaning, but a little Marines action. Got a little spotters down here, but that'll come out. And then he had his old school 49ers. Look at this 49ers shirt.
oh yeah, Jerry Rice.
Yeah. And then I couldn't pass this one up. He pulled this one. Was like, "Oh, you're not gonna want this one." I'm like, "Oh no, I do want that one." Now again, I paid up, but look at that. Look at the little raccoons, West Virginia, on that jerseys tag.
Oh,
Beautiful single stitch. I mean, it's flawless. You know. Again, it's not a high price tee, 1988, but it's still, I don't know, it's still cool. Oh yeah, Walter, that was Dan Marino era. Dude pulled out a champion Dan Marino jersey.
What?
Brand new at tags.
Oh my gosh, dude.
He's like, "Oh no, I'm not getting rid of this one yet." I was like, "Ooh."
Yeah, imagine.
Ooh. So maybe I want to do a little more research on it because I know he's gonna want a little bit more for it, but I was like, "Whoa."
Champion Dan Marino's.
See, I just didn't see any with like new at tags or anything like that. Let's see.
There's probably not any out there, really.
Yeah, and I was like, "Whoa."
3,
Yeah.
but one of them's youth. And
Yeah.
I'm not sure that one's actual champion. It don't even look like a real jersey.
Yeah. No, this was dude had a lot of stuff. And I just had to I passed on when I sent y'all that first initial pick,
Yeah.
that private pick. The stack on the left was the stuff I said no to. And that was a pretty big stack.
Hmm.
Oh, then I found this out in the this was out in the I always pick this stuff. This stuff always sells for me.
Hey, was that jersey the white or the teal?
It was the green.
Yeah, there looks like there's a couple sold like $100.
Yeah.
But,
That's what I thought they might be going for.
and they say they're brand new. I don't see no hanging tag on them, but well, this one may have a hanging tag. Actually, that's a Wilson jersey. Somebody did one for $80 with free shipping, but like I said,
Yeah, that 80 with free shipping was the one he had. Yeah.
I always feel like, but look at the ones that sold for high big money were all auctions.
Mm-hmm. Well, who knows? He might not.
He might not come off of it anyway.
No. Well, it was funny because he was asking the wife, "Oh, wasn't this your shirt or blah blah blah?" And she's like, "I don't remember." So I was kind of like, "You saw that?"
Yeah.
Yeah.
I knew that would stop you dead in your tracks when you read it.
He said he put 25 hats in the dishwasher.
Great.
That was classic, Kevin. That was a good one. Hey, Jimmy, you saw that game that I was showing?
No, I didn't.
Keys to the Kingdom?
No.
Man, it'd be $100 plus, but it's missing one piece.
Oh,
Yeah, one of
the piece.
the dude. The pieces alone sell for $35.
Never mind. Put it out.
Yeah, that's well. I'm selling it with missing the one piece for $70. Man, I'm just
Nice.
let her go. We'll see. I mean, Mr. Parted Out's here, so when in doubt. I got this chess set too, but I didn't look it up. But it's cool. I wish the figures weren't plastic. But like it's like classic Rome figures.
Oh wow, cool.
Yeah, they're cool, but they're plastic. But and the board ain't nothing special. It's just like regular chessboard, you know. Classic games. But so check out the whole realm of pieces there. They're all cool.
That should still do pretty.
I think so. I mean, it's unique for sure. Like these.
Ah, that's cool. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try to boost my store by listening to a bunch of video game stuff. Let's see what happens.
There you go.
Jimmy, you play anything cool this weekend?
Nothing. Not really. I found I got kicked out of an estate sale. So those hats that Walmart hat that I showed you, I got kicked out of that estate sale, so I didn't get to buy that hat. It was dumb. Their prices were high, but that had nothing to do with it. But the guy in front of me was paying, right? And he goes, "This is all that happened. It wasn't anything crazy." The guy in front of me was paying, and he was like, "You know what? I don't know if I want those saws." And the guy that owned the place was standing behind him, and literally goes, "Too late." You're like, start yelling at him. You're too late. You're 2 seconds too late. The lady has the money, and he's being loud, like he's not. And he's like, "Take your saws and be happy. We gave you a good deal." And all I said under my breath a little bit was, "Customer service goes a long way, buddy."
Oh,
You can leave too. I'm serious. My wife's my witness. And I was like, I just set myself down and I was like, dude, that's all I said. That's literally all I said, and he kicked me out.
that's
Oh
crazy.
wow!
Yeah, it was crazy. So I had a couple hats, but no, I didn't find anything great this weekend. I mean, I did do really good on a Nintendo Wii. I got for $10 with games, but nothing fun or. Yeah, that was crazy though. I wish I would have had my camera on.
Right?
Yeah.
I don't
Yeah.
record in estate sales, so I guess I need to learn to do that because yeah, that's not an under exaggeration either. He heard me say that and he told me I can get out too.
And be like, wait a minute, I ain't paid for my stuff yet.
Yeah.
I gotta get my good deal first. I mean, if you want to be fair.
I mean, it was an older guy, and the guy even said, like, I'm not complaining. Like, I just wanted to see if I could get my money back. You said no, fine. You know, he wasn't like, yeah, he didn't get mad. He's just like, I changed my mind on the saws. I don't want them. And they said, you know, they jumped. Like, that guy literally jumped. You're too late. 2 seconds too late. He said, read the sign. Deal's done.
Jeez, dude.
Yeah. So.
Bye, Kevin.
Oh,
All right, man. Yeah. I scared Kevin away. He's like, Jimmy's too rebellious. Jimmy's starting fights.
It's like, man, what are you doing?
I wasn't even trying to, I was like, man, that was pretty rude, but
That's kind of crazy for sure.
he kicked me out.
You never know, man. There's strange people for sure.
Man, I haven't found any video game stuff anywhere lately.
Yeah, so when I was at yard sales this weekend, the guy that was literally me and him, we went through a community sale. Me and him were hitting the same sales at the same time. That's all he would do is walk up. You got any old toys or video games? And then when they would say no, he would walk away.
Yeah, I see that a lot out here. Dudes are just coming, getting video games, and then they're like, out. You know?
Becoming more common and common.
Yeah, so I'm like, oh, these guys are the ones that are getting all the video games and
They're like, they're not I ask, and but that's all he did. Like, he didn't look at the yard sale at all. He just walked up. You got any old video games or toys? And when they would say no, he would just leave.
It's crazy.
it's okay. That's they pass up the good stuff that I get.
And, it's funny. I was talking with the guy who came to my house the other day. Like, he lives in another area, but it's an area that I pick at sometimes myself. And he's like, we were talking about that same thing. It's funny how, like, either I don't know if it's just new, like people that are new, that's all they're messing with, or if it's people that are niched down and that's all they care about. But we were talking about just how much stuff you find because, like, nobody's looking at it. Like, they don't care. Yeah. Like, they're just, hey, I'm here for this, and then whatever. Like,
yep.
Oh man. I mean, I know everybody has their own business model, but whatever.
Yeah, I mean, I know it pays off because I've had times where I ask for video games and they go in the house and come out with some stuff that they think it's just old Nintendo. Yeah, I know, that's what I'm like. You don't want old Nintendo, yeah, dude.
Yes. Yeah, if I can get it for cheap, I'll get it. Yeah. People falling out. It's funny sometimes, man. Like, I've started asking about several things. Like, I've started asking about hats. I scored at 301 because I asked about hats. And I will ask about video games. The easy ask, though, that I'm surprised more people don't. If you walk out and there's just like one controller or like one game or something, it's like an easy ask is, hey, do you have any consoles that go with this? Or do you have any more games? Or I mean, that's not a hard ask. Like,
Yeah, actually, this weekend I found a Xbox One camera. That's worth like $50.
yeah.
Now, I went just asking about video game stuff. He had an Xbox One camera. It was for the one for the Xbox One is still worth quite a bit. So I think I got it for like $3.
Yeah, I picked up one of those fans one time, like that attaches to your Xbox One.
Yeah, those are good too. Yep.
Yeah. But it is funny, man. Like you see that. I see it all the time. I'm like, dude, you had your hand on something that's worth $100, but you walked away.
Yep.
Yeah, it's interesting.
Yeah.
Of course, when you go picking with other people, like, I mean, the recent stuff I've done with other people, like they're finding stuff that you've walked past, like I didn't even know.
Yeah, I mean, you guys put on like a lesson about that. Like when you guys all went together and all those videos with all you guys still finding stuff, even though you were all together. That was just proves like if you have a good eye, you can find anything.
Oh yeah,
you can still find. You don't need to ask for video games.
Nah, I mean, if that's what you want to deal in, but other than that,
we got the quad now.
we're up. Yeah, this game's $50, man. This chess set.
Oh, nice.
I'm down with that.
What's up, Jimmy?
What's up, man? You missed my story about me getting kicked out of that state, so
For what?
for mumbling under my breath.
Wait, what?
So this guy in front of me was trying to get his money back on some stuff that he bought. An older guy, like a pretty older guy, and he was like, changed my mind on those saws, and the owner was right behind him, just started like, he was really loud about it. You're too late. You're 2 seconds too late. Read the sign. The purchase is done. Take your saws. We gave you a good deal. And again, the guy just asked about it. He didn't like say, give me my money back or anything. And so I just mumbled under my breath, man, customer service goes a long way. And he pointed at me and he said, you can get out too. So I put my stuff down and I left.
Was there anything that you really wanted?
Nah, that Walmart hat was in there. There's a couple decent things in there, but nothing great. So yeah, that kind of sucked. But I was just like, whatever, dude. Like,
Stick it to the man, Jimmy.
You're terrible at customer. Like he's like, and I was like, I was telling the cashier later, I was like, yeah, he shouldn't be interacting with shoppers. Like he's terrible at customer service. And he's like, this is my business. And I was like, okay, well, good luck with that. So yeah, that was fun.
Oh, is that the Florsheim?
Yeah. Florsheim Imperial. This does have like a toe thing on it.
Uh-huh.
And a heel.
Oh, hey. Whoa. I wonder if you tried that.
If the V cleats under there?
V cleats underneath there. I don't want you to ruin mess with the shoe or anything like that, but that's where the V cleat would be.
Huh. Yeah, these are, it says Florsheim shoe Imperial quality.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not like anything crazy, but
yeah.
But still,
I mean, they look pretty good. Obviously have some wear on the bottom, but not. So I got 2 pair. Like there's that pair, and then there's this.
Okay, like wingtip pair or anything like that.
No, these are newer, obviously.
Oh wow, yeah.
Yeah.
Now you're not gonna get crazy money for those, but you're gonna get something for it.
All right. So you saw the stickers, $3.
Yeah.
So I paid probably half that. I think I got $3 on both of them.
Yeah.
End of the day pickup. Kent says at least $25. Yeah. $1.50 into 25. The artist formerly known as Hat Kings. The Tommy Bernard podcast official in the house.
Tommy. Tracy said no, but you guys do realize you're gonna have to ask the UFC fighter if he believes in dinosaurs or not, right? Like that's just
It's standard practice. Yeah.
that's the rule. Any guest on the Tommy Bernhardt podcast show must answer the dinosaur question. No, I'm actually in Washington D.C., Danny. Dude, so I hit I've been stockpiling sports memorabilia for my new my new operation. Man, I need like 50 plugs. Sorry. So I hit something, but it's gonna end up being for myself. I hit a Lou Holtz autographed like windbreaker sweatshirt.
I saw that. Yeah.
Oh man, I was so stoked. Like it when he opened it, I was like doing like 15 different things, and so like always, and I was like, man, that is so awesome. And then he flipped over to the spreadsheet, and right next to the letter H was over the years, and I was like, oh, yes.
Good thing you didn't have to keep your breaker face.
So that one's getting framed for the new house.
That's cool.
Yeah, I hate it though when I hit something that I can't sell, because that's the point of this business,
Right.
That's weird, Tommy. It's the first time he hasn't got a notification for this.
Come on, what's wrong with my life?
Hey, Danny said he found a box of pink compression glass and thought of you.
Oh, yeah, I saw that. Oh, what am I doing? I sold those. You guys remember that like box of Hot Wheels that I picked up?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I finally sold them on Etsy.
Really?
$130 or something like that.
Oh, that's not bad at all.
No. You know what else I sold on Etsy? I finally sold that sweet Boston Celtics starter hat. The one that had the right out across. Got like I think I got like $90, but the dude paid $45 for International Express Priority.
Jeez.
I'm like, man. I hate when people do that, to be honest with you. I don't make any money on shipping that way.
Yeah, but
And it's like you have to, buy that shipping, and you have to wait 2 days before like you get the money for it, and you're just like, man, like you're busting me right now, bro. $45 shipping on a hat. Killing me, Smalls.
he might have really wanted it,
Yeah, well, I'm shipping it today. All right, let's get to the labels. I'm gonna spend like $1,000 in shipping between today and tomorrow. It's insane. I don't know how I do this.
Could be outside burning up.
Yeah. I'm about to. So I gotta go to the post office after this. And I gotta get some donuts or something. Because I ain't eating nothing all day. Oh, where's my coffee? Oh. You see that cool Motown shirt that I got, son?
No, I didn't. Motown?
Yeah. Single stitch, made in the USA.
Oh, cool.
I thought about keeping it. I'm not gonna lie.
You still need to come and shop my basement.
I know, man. I know. Now this isn't made in the USA, but it is. I think it'll sell on Grailed or something like that.
Oh yeah.
Depop.
What's the tag on that?
Looney Tunes.
Yeah, let me see. Does it have a date or anything like that on it?
Nah. Okay. But it's all over.
Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, you'll be able to sell that easily. Bye, Tracy.
All right, JC, we'll see you. Tommy said he's going all in on an 85 Tops Rusty Kuntz NFT. I don't know what that's about.
What's going on with NFTs? I haven't heard much. Is that all bottoming out, or is that
No.
no? Just don't hear anything about it.
It's on a climb back up a little bit. It fell out for a while, but
Because the crypto market in general took a big hit recently. So that kind of like has like a little bit of effect on certain ones. But the biggest NFT right now talk is, which has been doing really well, is the Bored Ape Yacht Club ones. I don't know if you heard of those. It's so funny. I just got a notification on my phone. Turn your NFTs into ERC20 tokens with NFTX V2. I don't know what that means, but it sounds intriguing.
you just got that now when we started talking about NFTs.
As soon as, like, literally 10 seconds.
eBay sales. eBay sales.
Yeah, right.
Matter of fact, let me send some offers out.
Oh,
But yeah, Bored Ape Yacht Club. Look into that. They're like these they're like caricatures, like avatars, and they're like apes or monkeys, but they kind of look like people, and they dress them up in like kind of like hipster yacht gear. And like each one is a little bit different, like it has a different shirt, a different hat, like accessories, but they sell for crazy money. And they just made a new one where it's like they replaced the apes with like Skeletors. I don't know how to explain it, man. It's a whole world, guys. Just look up Bored Ape Yacht Club.
Bored Ape Yacht Club. Huh. That's weird.
It's a whole community now too. All right, let's send out some offers. Scottie Pippen's been on one lately. I don't know what else to say, but he's been talking crazy out his mouth. IKK extended warranty. Hello.
Oh man.
J.K. Dobbins, Genesis Mosaic. 3 interested buyers. I need to get rid of this card. $89.99 offer. Vintage Kenwood stereo receiver model. $149.99. Submit offer. Vintage McGregor golf clubs. $64.99 offer.
Yeah, I just read that, Katie. That's kind of crazy.
Uranium glass Art Deco gasoline lamp light shade. Send offer. 4 interested buyers. $124.99. Somebody's got a bike.
I know I've only had one sale today, dude. Kind of quiet on the home front.
eBay sales, eBay sales, eBay sales, eBay sales. Yeah, I sold a set of Pyrex bowls, 4 bowls. I bought it for $16 a couple days ago. Listed it, and in like a day and a half, 2 days, sold for $90. Crazy Pyrex sales this weekend, man. I can't like that stuff. I just can't hold on to it. It's gone so fast. Just got to get the right ones. All right, label. Man, I'll tell you what. Facebook Marketplace is the worst. I don't know if I told you guys that before or not.
Tell us how you really feel, man.
Like selling or buying. Like selling or buying.
Oh, I don't sell on there anymore. But buying, like, just like scrolling Facebook Marketplace, like just scroll it, right? It's just like 7,000 of the same non-vintage shirts that are being sold as vintage shirts, and people wanting outrageous money for hats now. Like, it's just gotten like it's gotten a bit ridiculous. Like, it's the wild, wild west of resellers. Like, there's nobody like monitoring it, or it's just it's insane. And then, like, from selling standpoint, I mean, you guys already know how I feel about selling on there. Like, I might try and do some local pickup stuff, but like, I will refuse to ship on there. And then I just saw Nurse Flipper. She was trying to sell something, and it was like a coffee mug, and they wouldn't let her list it. They said it was a prescription drug. Yeah. But there's nobody to talk to about it. Like, it's all like
no customer service whatsoever.
Yeah. So I don't know. It has gotten crazy. Like, I remember I used to be able to go on there and find deals all the time. Like, it's just it's not for that anymore.
It's crazy. I watched because I'm interested in it. So I watched Amber Resells do that chat with I forget who even. Greg was on there. Rocky Mountain, treasure or whatever. Those guys and Drew, Profit Monster, all those guys were on there talking about it. And like, I listed some stuff on Facebook and I was having success, and then they dinged me with that. Like, I had to verify my ID. It wouldn't accept my ID for some reason, and now I can't ship. So I worked on it for like 2 months, and I finally just like, enough. Like, what's the point? I can't get a hold of anybody. If this is the kind of customer service you offer, then how are you going to sell on a platform that has no customer service? Like, I don't know.
Yeah, that's the scary thing about it. Yeah.
So, yeah, I've never got a response from them other than a canned response. Like, okay, if you're having a problem verifying your ID, look at this. And it's just an article that does what I've already done. So I was like, it's just canned stuff. There's no phone number. There's no nothing to get a hold of anybody. But they were talking on there about, do you think it'll take over these other sites like eBay? Like it'll be, I was like, I don't think Facebook cares about that stuff. I really don't think they care about selling on there. They just want to keep you on Facebook because they're getting paid for all the ads that are coming up.
100%.
Like, I mean, if you recognize like how we deal on the back end with YouTube, I mean, the whole goal of YouTube is to get somebody to watch your channel as much as possible. Like, Facebook is doing the same thing. They're selling advertising dollars. And now if they know what you're looking for, yeah. Like, it's one of those things. Oh. Michelle said the response was, "What is your issue?" As if she hadn't already told them. I mean, I don't default anybody selling on there. Like if you're having
Yeah, for sure, exactly. Like I would never try and tell anybody how to do anything.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, from my point of view, you know, over here in the land of Tim, it's a different story.
Not Bobby's world, Tim's world.
Man, Bobby's world. My man used to be killing the game on the big wheel, you know. Big head. I don't know how he made turns with that big old head, man. Like I think he would have gone one wheel up in the air with that big head of his.
Yeah, I peeked under there. The cleat ain't there.
No, it's not.
They might have pulled it and put that thing on there.
Yeah. Yeah, I would just leave it then.
Oh yeah.
I mean, they look nice. You know what I'm saying?
They're clean, dude. Like they're definitely clean. I mean, obviously he's put this on there because the way the guy walked.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah. Because he's definitely got a little sag right there in the back.
Mm-hmm. Hey, Harry, what's up? He says, "Who's winning?"
eBay.
Oh boy. Man, I watched early this morning. I watched Matt's video, part-time picker. Somebody stole his radio out of his car at the flea market. Like, they're out there shopping. Somebody's in their car shopping.
That's rough.
Yeah, apparently it was like one of them Apple radios. The guy punched his lock out.
Dang.
Yeah. Guys were so quiet. That was here. We all kind of get the hey, my Facebook Marketplace has 80s and 90s baseball cards.
Yeah, it's all a scam.
$8 each.
There's people on there running insane scams. It's crazy.
Yeah, because I mean, who's going to check up on it?
But I can't sell a wheelchair on it, though. I tried. They were like, nope.
I tried to sell one of those walkers that you can sit down on, brand new, and they're like, nah.
I walked up into this yard sale last weekend. There's an older guy running it, and I was like, "There's sports cards on the table, and there's this binder on there." And I open up the binder, and then the very first page, as a Jordan rookie, Fleer Jordan rookie. And I'm like, and a bunch of other old cards, and it's an old guy. I'm like, man, no way. Like, no way. And then my wife holds up another card, and it's an Elway rookie graded 10 for $40. And I'm like, what? Like, no way. This isn't real. Like, these aren't real. It can't be. And then, I started looking around, and I found another Jordan rookie. And then I found another Elway rookie. And then the Elway rookie on set in the grading reprint. And I was like, okay, these are a bunch of reprints. But for a second, I was like, no way. There's no way.
Yeah, dude, it's got
It'll be in my next video. Like, for a moment, I'm like, because there's a bunch of old Hoops cards in there and Skybox cards in there. So I'm like, man, there's a chance this guy missed, He doesn't know what he has. But it ended up being too good to be true, of course. Well, yeah, it's pretty. For a second, I'm like, wait a second.
Yeah, sometimes, man, you see stuff that you're just like, come on. Like, I see it all the time on ours here locally. They'll have that Fleer card on there for $5. It's like, dude, there's no way that Jordan card is $5. Like, come on. But I'm sure people have tried to buy it. Hey, Sonny, good to see you, man. Craig, good to see you, man. What? That can't be right. Hey, dude, that scared me for a second. I thought I had this shoe, but I don't. Didn't scare me. It scared me like, oh, that could be real good. $400 shoe.
Well, I was gonna say,
it's like instead of wingtip, it has the side. Like it has the stitching on the side, but nothing up front.
Yeah.
$400 shoe. Good gosh.
What is the number in it? It should be a 900 number, maybe.
92611.
92611.
Yeah.
And have you looked that up?
Yeah. It did have the V cleat at one point.
Okay, yeah, you have that's the Imperial Kenmore, plain toe.
Yeah.
What's the size on it?
9.5 B.
B as in boy?
Yeah.
Ooh. That's a narrow fit. Or does that have a B/D? Or no?
No, it's a B and a triangle behind it. Yeah, it's narrow. I mean, it's definitely narrow.
Yeah. Or is it pebbled leather? Or is that one smooth?
Ah, it's pebbled.
It's pebbled?
Like, see it?
Yeah. All right, well,
on that number, I only see one sold, but it's got the cleat in it. I mean, mine isn't quite as clean as that one.
yeah. Now, what you get into, people, they start, cordovan leather and all that stuff. I don't. On that one, I don't know.
So what is the top number mean? Like, it's got the 92611, but then it's got a top number. It's like 66. Mine is like 666964-14. Like
That's more factory type numbers and stuff.
That's it. Like when it's produced and that kind of thing. I mean, there's somebody that's got 92611, $80 free ship.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah.
Black cashmere.
Yeah. People start calling their stuff weird stuff. Like,
Dude, cashmere. Man, I know what that was. There ain't nothing on that shoe that's cashmere. Is there an insert in the front of the shoe that we don't know about?
I'm trying to find it.
Dude, when I go to India, you talk about fakes. You ain't never seen so much cashmere in your life.
Right?
Everybody on the street is cashmere, 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 sir, cashmere.
What did I do that was lucky, Sonny?
Dude. Somebody's got one up for $345, but it's clean. He ain't sold it either. Worn once. Let me check old. Yeah, I found both of these pair at the same yard sale.
Yeah, I definitely think you're gonna have better luck with that one the plain one.
Yeah. I mean, like I said, I don't care. Like for what I paid for them.
You said 92611. Is that what?
Yeah. I mean, I personally think the thing's been resold on the back.
Yeah, probably so.
Like, I mean, because it's got a little bit of a gap. Like, you can see a tiny gap.
Yeah.
Like, it's definitely been resold at some point.
Hey, put it on for $100 and let it rip. You know.
Yeah, I'll put a best offer on there.
Make sure you put that number in it too.
I might break out on the front. It's got a little scuff. I might try out my little scuff action.
Now.
A little scuff cover.
Now we're talking.
How many hours a day do you like to dedicate to just listing? I don't like to dedicate any.
He took my answer.
But I need to dedicate.
Yeah, what had happened was, you know.
Yeah. I don't know, Jimmy. You got that one?
It varies so much. At least 3, but sometimes I sit down here for 5 or more. Just depending. It's not really an hour. It's a number. You know how many I list. Once I start getting close to 30, I start deciding if I want to keep listing or not. So I don't really look at the time. I just keep track of how many I'm listing, and then as I get close to the number I want to list, because some stuff takes you longer to list than others. You know?
Oh yeah.
Some stuff you can zip through. Some stuff takes a while.
I got you. You know what? That black cashmere, that was actually right.
Really?
Yeah. It was a black cashmere. I'm gonna send you this, Eric.
All right.
This is out of that probably. Let me see something. I'm gonna send you this.
I mean, you would just put in your description that it's been new seal put on it.
People that buy those shoes,
Yeah.
they'll know. They'll be like, all right, yeah.
That's right. Oh man, life. Hey, Dustin, good to see you, man. Brian, I don't really, as far as like dedicating a certain amount of hours. Like I'm in the same boat as Jimmy. I kind of, you know, work on either a number or a financial number, one or the other.
I sent it to the group.
Yeah, I heard everybody hit. Dude, that scuff magic stuff works.
Oh, dude, I love it.
Yeah, that's pretty like you'd seen the before and after.
It's just, and it's super easy to use too.
Yeah, it's pretty slick. Pretty slick.
Brian, I try to have all my time dedicated to listing.
Well, yeah, that's the other thing that all depends on how you list too, right? Like I spend a lot of time every day testing and cleaning. I spend a different time taking pictures. Then I sit down and list. I do everything in bulk. So I guess if you consider that time spending on listing, then I spend a lot more because I'll spend a couple hours over there cleaning and testing stuff, make a pile of stuff that's clean and tested. Then I'll bring it over here to pictures and I'll take pictures of all of it. So if you consider that, then I spend way more time than that because I spend a lot of time every day doing that stuff too.
I've spent the last 24 hours packing, so I haven't listed anything.
Tim, I don't even know how he sells anything because he spends all his time packing. He doesn't even have time for listing or anything.
Tim has a great show, great YouTube.
Obviously, that's
live sale. That's what I was trying to say.
Yeah, his auctions.
I stopped in there for a second, man. It looked like 75 people in there at one point.
Yeah, that's crazy.
I'll tell you what's crazy. So last night, like there was issues. I don't know if YouTube, StreamYard, or Comcast, but across multiple other channels, like there were some channels that had no problem, but other channels were having crazy issues. Like all of a sudden, and I'm plugged up to my router when I do my live sales. So all of a sudden, I just started going blurry and robotic. But Josie, who's in Virginia right now, was clear as could be, no problem. So like I like had to stop the sale, and like I went to another vintage channel who has a show at the same time, and they were like it was a disaster. Like they were all like robots, and except for one person, all the other three people were all just like robots and glitchy, and like it was like everybody was caught in the matrix. So I started looking across YouTube, and it was like 50% of live shows were all messed up. And then people were coming in the chat and saying, "Don't worry, it's not you. It's a YouTube issue." But I don't know if it was a YouTube issue, a StreamYard issue, or a Comcast issue because so like Josie literally had to take like 45 minutes by herself, like holding the reins of the show, and we couldn't do the sales. So she just started talking about the wedding, and I'm like, what? Look, checking in on her, and there's like 90 people in there, like listening to her talk about the wedding. I'm like, we didn't lose people, we like gained people during the whole like situation. I'm like, thank God for Josie. Like she's like holding down the show, talking about our wedding. Like it was crazy. But yeah, last night was wild. So like it took like I ended my sale like a lot later than what I normally do. So like by the time I finished packing the orders left from the live sale last night, it was literally like 3:15 in the morning.
Jeez.
And I was done.
Bobby said we're all fuzzy right now. It's clear on my end. I don't know. I mean, I'm not seeing it on YouTube, but
No, it's good on my end.
yeah. I don't know. That might be on your end, Wally.
Yeah, I saw that, Steve. They did switch to Instagram, which helped them. I ended up going on my phone, which worked, and then my phone started acting fuzzy, and then I had to switch back to this setup, and it worked. So it was a wild night. Yeah, I know, Susie. It's all about Josie. I'm well aware of the situation. I hope last night showed her that, so she can contribute more. Maybe we can start making some YouTube money. My Dukes, I'm trying. My Dukes might actually be starting a YouTube channel.
Oh yeah.
I was telling her, I was like, dude, you should just. Her friend was telling her, and she was like telling me, and I was like, she was like telling me like he was crazy. I was like, Ma, you're not that crazy. Like you could. She's like, I don't know. I mean, she's barely figure out Facebook, so it's like I would have to handle like the technical end of it, but content wise, I mean, she could give you everything that you could imagine. She's got stories. She's got opinions. All right, so I've been packing, right? 24 hours. I still have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I can't. They're gonna have to wait till tomorrow. I'm over the packing. I gotta print Macari labels now.
1, 2, 6, 1, 1. And this thing, the whole catalog, huh?
You know what's interesting? So pirate ship, they send you your invoice at the end of the day, right? Like when it's all over. But the thing that's interesting is that if you buy a express label, they charge you immediately.
Oh, on pirate ship?
Yeah.
I have a link to my PayPal, so it just comes out of there.
Yeah, I know, but like they usually don't take it out until after midnight of the day, so they'll do it all at once as one, withdrawal. But if you
mine does it all like individually.
Oh, see, it used to be like that for me, but they switched it over a while ago.
Huh.
Black cashmere. Yep.
Yeah, black cashmere calf. Name of the cow, yeah, I guess.
It's kind of wild. Plain toe euchre.
I'm in weird trouble with eBay.
You are?
Yeah, like, check this out. Watch. What is it? Like, I'm gonna share my screen. Like, this pops up every once in a while. I don't know. What the one I watch? No, it's the one. You see that? Right by my buy it now price. Why does it say access denied?
Oh, weird.
That pops up every once in a while. And then all weekend, I couldn't start a listing unless I did it self similar. Like if I tried to start a listing from scratch, it wouldn't let me. But now it's fixed. But it's been acting weird. So obviously, access denied. I cannot list. So anyways, I'm weird little things like that all weekend with eBay. And
That's
then
kind of weird. Yeah, that's definitely strange. I gotta get my phone charger. Oh, and something to drink. I'll be right back.
All right.
All right.
I'm just trying to. Cause I'm so in vacation. I'm leaving for Minnesota in a couple of days. I'm like in vacation mode already. So
Oh, nice.
like I need to edit videos, but I don't want to. I'm like already like I'm 2 days I'm leaving. I don't want to. I'm like already on vacation.
How long are you gonna be out there for?
10 days.
Ooh.
Going to visit the in-laws now, or my father-in-law. He's an awesome guy though, so I'm excited. Like we're gonna do a lot of fishing and stuff like that. So it's gonna be awesome.
That's good.
He's got a nice boat and stuff like that. So I'm just ready. I'm ready to be there. All right, I just got back from Cincinnati, right? I don't need a vacation. Well, like the Cincinnati trip, that all got pushed back, right? So like that wasn't supposed to be part of this year. That was supposed to be part of last year. All right, I'm not gonna skip this vacation because that one got pushed back.
Walter, I did not watch the hockey game last night. Once the Capitals, my team is out,
Man, I just hope my
I
son.
find it hard.
Where does the day go? How is it already almost 1 o'clock?
What time? It's only 10:40. Yeah, you guys get. I mean, I get that first notification that you guys are going live, and I'm like, I got another. I'll be up in a little bit, guys.
Don't worry, Jimmy. I'm the same way. I'm like 9:30. Like,
I was up packing at like 8:30. I got a good 5-hour power nap from when I finished my last packing session.
I do all my packing at night. Like I do. I'll be up 9, 10, 11, 12 o'clock at night packing. I don't like to pack in the morning.
I don't either, but like I hit the wall last night at like 3 in the morning. I was just like, I can't.
I guess I had as much to pack as you.
I'm getting shin splints here, man.
ooh. I have lunch.
Said what?
I have lunch. I have lunch brought to me.
You got lunch brought to you.
Yeah. Cohen made lunch.
What did he make?
Eggs.
What kind of eggs?
The scrambled eggs.
There you go, man. You can't be mad at scrambled eggs. You got some hot sauce there?
Nah.
Yep. That's what's up right there.
Look, scrambled eggs, hot sauce, and mayonnaise. That's the road right there.
Well,
Yeah,
that's
there you go.
mayonnaise. I do hot sauce and cheese.
Cheese is clutch too. Crab legs, man, that sounds delicious. I love some good Maryland blue crabs right about now. Like I could sit down and eat crabs from like 9 in the morning to like 9 at night, no problem. Just
Right.
all day long. Like that's the thing about crabs is that it's like it's a whole day thing. Like it's a social thing. I mean, like it's a lot of work, right? But like if you have people with you, it's like a social thing. Like eating crabs is a social thing. Gotta have a bunch of Old Bay, some vinegar, some melted butter. And back when I was drinking, obviously a lot of beer, but now it's just Red Bull. Life. Oh.
I don't like crab legs. Oh my gosh. Some of these item specifics are just. I just don't understand. Like it's. Some of them are so specific. Like, like when you're listening to an action figure, it says which Transformer faction are they in? Well, it's not a Transformer, so why are you being so specific? I don't get it.
I'm gonna ask him where the cheese was. Come on, bro. Where's the cheese? I want cheesy eggs. I like crabs, man. I don't know. I'm always cautious though with crabs because I don't know if it was where we went to go eat, but one time, long time ago, we did like a whole, sitting down eating crabs, and I wasn't even drinking a lot. Okay, because some people are like, "Oh, you just drank too much." And I wasn't even drinking a lot. That killed my stomach. We went to like, where did we go? We went to like a mall afterwards. I literally had to like tell everyone else like just to leave me. Like,
leave me here. Come back in a couple hours, see if I'm still here.
Yeah, it ripped me apart. And every once in a while, like, if I have a bunch of seafood, I'll feel that way. I'm like, oh man.
Seafood, especially crab leg and lobster and stuff like it, looks so good when people are eating it, and then I try it. I just can't do it.
Yes.
Experience.
Are you taking my plate? Oh, thank you so much.
I haven't sold any. Hey Walter, I haven't sold any Fast and Furious stuff.
That's
But
cool.
I know some of it's good. It's just you got it's stuff you got to look up because there's some stuff that's way overproduced, but some of the older original stuff is really good. But I haven't sold any. I haven't found any worse television. But I've done research on it because I've seen them at yard sales and estate sales and looked them up. And while I'm looking up the one that's not worth money, I see some of the stuff that is worth money. So it's all kind of like, you know, just a lot of that stuff nowadays, with it being more popular now, it's overproduced and it's oversaturated. Trying to get to this video game stuff, I forgot I took pictures of other stuff.
Ugh.
Yeah, Glock fan. I think that's what it is. I think I do have like. Sometimes I do feel like I get an allergic reaction to certain kind of seafood, even though I'm not like really allergic.
Yeah, doesn't that like iodine in it or something like that that a lot of people are allergic to?
Yeah, the shellfish.
My mom's allergic to it.
Like a little snack too. I had to feed the chickens too. Otherwise, take this to the chickens. She went and picked a ton of tomatoes. Our tomato bushes are like going bananas, man. Like, it's actually YouTubing today how to can tomatoes. So we got like a stack. We gave them away to people. Yeah.
I remember the short time I spent in Virginia, 10 years ago. That was a thing. Like people just be bringing around bags of all the, and they'd be
Yeah.
trading vegetables, and
Yeah, produce, man.
this person's got cucumbers, and this person's got tomatoes, and they would just trade.
We've been eating a lot of squash lately, man. We've been doing pretty good with that. Probably tomorrow or the next day, I'll actually have a bunch of beans and peas to harvest. Because there's a bunch of those out there right now.
Nice.
All right, floor shine. Let's get this thing listed. Huh.
Oh my goodness! So many people are asking me questions right now. Hold on.
see what we got in here. I don't think it's anything special.
What we got? Sorry.
Well, that wasn't how it's supposed to do.
Dude, what is up with my photos, man? Taking forever to load. We got mail time, Tim? Is that what you went with?
Yeah.
Hey, send me your address. I got something for your show.
Okay.
For your football show.
Nice. It's getting close. I'm pretty blown because I don't know if I'm going to be in my new house by then at this rate.
Not to laugh. Just that's all we can do, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I got a friend of mine I was talking to the other day that his sister has rental property. They got the same stuff going on, man. Somebody squatting in there. They can't get them out.
Yep.
Dude, you might just have to move in.
We'll know more at the end of next month.
Wait, the end of next month?
Yeah.
Dang.
That's when the current restrictions are up for review.
I thought that was the end of this month.
No, end of next month.
But that person ain't paying you guys anything, right?
No.
It's crazy.
I know, at least, like, man, if you.
Yeah.
So crazy though.
That the cicadas in.
They're all gone. I just saw Glock talking about eating the lungs and the gills. I know people that eat everything.
On the crab.
They eat it all. The poo, the guts, the lungs, everything.
Well, I was telling them,
I heard you.
yeah, like, I just think it's something with my system, you know, like, it tears me up from time. It's kind of like I'm semi-lactose intolerant. It's kind of like that.
Yeah.
Like, I can eat some cheeses, I can eat some, I can drink milk, I can do other stuff, but like, if I have like a pasta with cream sauce on it, no way.
No way.
I mean, I love it. Like it'd be like, yeah, you know, like, oh, you want to like fettuccine alfredo or something like that? I'm like, yeah. And my stomach's like, no, bro. Like, you
It's
can't
gotta
eat
be.
that.
It's gotta be an allergy, like non-fatal allergy. Like I'm allergic to oranges, so when I eat oranges, forget about it. There's got to be something in there that you're allergic to. That's I would guess.
All right, I'm running to the post office, gentlemen. I'll be back in a minute.
Okay.
Hey, man.
Ken,
Yeah.
the pizza was okay yesterday. It was okay. It was okay. I didn't get to make any special pizzas.
Yeah. I've always had that rock gut, man. I can eat anything, to be honest. I think I've only had food poisoning once in my life, and it everybody else was bad off that ate with me. But I'm like, the rest of the time, dude, I eat stuff that people are like. I'll tell you a crazy story. I don't know if I've ever told this to you guys or not. So when I was like 18, 19 years old, out of school, that summer, I'm at my parents' house and I'm working, and I worked like till like 11:30, 12 o'clock at night. So I come home and like, you know, sometimes my mom would like stick something like in the microwave for me or whatever. When I got back, I get something to eat. I came home, there was like a pot sitting on the stove, and I was like, maybe she forgot to stick it in the microwave or whatever. So, dude, I put that stuff in a bowl, dumped it all in a bowl. It kind of looked like, you guys know goulash, like pretty much a little bit of everything. Yeah, it kind of like goulash. I put it in the bowl, stuck it in the microwave, ate the thing, and you know, put the bowl, the stuff, like washed it, put it in the sink. And so I get up the next day, my mom's like, "Hey, thanks for taking those scraps out." I was like, "What do you mean scraps?" She's like, "Well," she said, she said, "The stuff on the stove." I said, "Mom, I ate that stuff," and she's like, "Some of that stuff had fur growing on it." Because we cleaned out the refrigerator.
I'm waiting for all the green faces in the chat.
I said, "Well, don't need no penicillin shot for a while."
Oh, God.
Yeah, because I always put seasoning on stuff anyway. Like I throw some Cajun seasoning on it, let her eat, you know. But yeah, and I've ate stuff in other places. Like some of the stuff I've ate overseas, man, is just people serve you stuff, dude. It's like a little bowl. It's got goat in there. You might find a little piece of hair, or you know, skull or whatever. As long as it don't stink, I can eat it. Like if it's got that, yeah. If it's got that foul dairy smell, you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
I can't deal with that. Yeah. Yeah. Nah. I mean, I wouldn't have ate it if I'd have known, but like, hey, you don't know. It's 12 o'clock at night. I'm hungry. Like, yeah. I mean, there's some stuff I wouldn't go in a restaurant and order that I've ate. Nah, bro, it actually smelled like soup, you know. But yeah, I've ate some weird stuff. I've ate a live goldfish before on a dare. Like when them fair goldfish.
What?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Down the hatch, like, ow.
Yep. I didn't bite him, that's for sure. I just swallowed it. A 9.5 European size is what?
Like 42 and a half, 43.
Okay. Yo.
What is this?
Yeah, it says 41. Huh. 9.5.
Oh, that's for.
But UK is like one off, right?
Yeah.
Susie says she's sitting in line at Goodwill. Gagging. Thanks. Oh my gosh. Yeah, next time you're at the school fair, you'll be looking there. You'll be like, why would you do that?
So it would be a 43.
Kent, man, what are you doing to me, man?
He's
Lead me astray.
yeah. So you would do. So I would do. If I was doing that listing, I would do all right. So US size 9.5,
Yeah.
Euro size 43, and then UK size I would do 8.5.
And Australia is the same as UK.
Yes.
I'm learning. I just ain't there yet. I guess I would make this a customized shoe because obviously it has a new heel on it. I gotta put that in the description. He says he's hangry. Try some goldfish, man. It'll fill you up. Oh man. Yeah, Glock. I mean, that's why those dudes don't worry about it. That's like. Yeah, I've had some wild stuff there. Like I have. Probably the weirdest thing I've ate is roasted beetle. I've ate that before.
Ooh.
In South America one time. Tastes like burnt popcorn. They sell it on the street in little bags, like little brown paper bags, like popcorn bags. Maybe I'll defrost some soup from the freezer. Whatever, man. But that's what I'm saying. That stuff it don't bother me. Curdled milk would be about the only thing that I can't deal with. I poured some in a cereal before late at night and not paying attention.
That's a YouTube channel for you right there, though. People
Yeah.
watch that.
Oh,
What is Eric gonna eat today?
yeah. And that thermostat's a little better than I thought it was. $40. That's not bad. See, and I could have asked, do you have any video games? Instead, I pick up the $2 thermostat.
Man, those thermostats I picked up at that one garage sale, boom, they sold instantly.
Yeah, they're usually pretty good. I've actually got to go change someone's thermostat. I wonder if this thing would fit. I have like three homeowners on the beach that they call me about stuff to do, like maintenance, minor repair, that kind of stuff. So one called me the other day. He needs 2 ceiling fans, a thermostat, and a smoke alarm. Which smoke alarm and fire thing is easy. I mean, smoke alarm and thermostat usually is plug and play for the most part. occasionally you have to wire one.
No idea what this is.
I love them though when they're in the pack, easy listing, front, back, let her eat.
Oh yeah, right.
Dude, if that's all there was to listing, you could list 100 a day easy, man. Crank them out. I hit a couple little RA, but I don't know how well they'll be. My Walgreens had these for $3, the Marvel Legends in the pack.
Which ones?
Fantastic Four, Invisible Woman.
Ooh.
Yeah. $3. I mean, the box isn't perfect.
Is there a like the build a figure?
Yeah.
Not in this one. It's got the, well, I don't think so. Maybe. No. Nope, it's not in there. It's just straight Legends. I wish it was Build-A-Figure.
Because sometimes they have that one part in it that has the.
Yeah.
Oh,
Dude,
that's
that's what hooked me on reselling right there, man. That Build-A-Figure stuff.
yeah.
Yeah, because on my first, like after, when I started messing with eBay, it was because my daughter had the LuLaRoe stuff, and I was trying to get rid of it. So once I had the app on my phone and it opened the store, I'm obviously scanning stuff around the house. But we went to a yard sale, me and my wife, and she was actually looking for like something else, like furniture or something. We go there, and the guy's like, basically, his boss had passed, and he's cleaning out the warehouse of their business because they're fixing to, like, the business is, you know, going out of business. And they were like a pest control or something, but in the warehouse, his boss had all his collection stuff.
Ooh.
So I roll in, dude. There's a Juggernaut sitting in top of a box of action figures, and I looked up that Juggernaut, and he was like $45. He was the Build-A-Figure, and so I asked the guy, it's like, how much for these figures? He goes, how many totes you want? There's like 4 or 5 totes there. I think 5 totes or 4 totes in a box, and I was like, what would 2 be? What would 2 totes be? And he's like, $20. I was like, what if I got them all? And we settled on 45 because I was like, oh, 45. I've got it right here. So I went home and started looking that stuff up, man. And it was Build-A-Figure. Like all loose. All the stuff was loose. I sold that Galactus, whatever that guy's name is. He was tall, man, for like 125 or something like that. Loose. Yeah. So after that, I was like, dude, this is pretty sweet. I made thousands of dollars off those tapes.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Because some of them, when I started looking, so like the Juggernaut, I had all the figures that went with the Build-A-Figure in the box.
Oh wow. Yeah.
Yeah. So I think I sold that set for $200 or $300. I think for all of them. It was sweet.
Yeah, we did really well with action figures probably a couple years ago as well. Found like a big old tote, and that's when I had the kids with me, and the guy was like, "Well, I'll do the whole tote for like $10." I'm like, "Here you go."
See, these are the one sold today, 28 free shipping.
Wow.
Yeah, I've got 2 of them. The other one, the box is a little beat.
And where'd you say you got those from? Walgreens?
Walgreens, yeah. But not my Walgreens. Like, we were rolling through the country.
Yeah.
There's a couple country Walgreens, buddy, you got to, and you know. Like, that's where I found all them Squishmallows that time.
Yeah.
I was like, dude, nobody else has got them, but these guys got them. That little town ain't nobody worried about no Squishmallow.
Right? Maybe I need to travel west more. You know what I'm saying?
Dude, you probably get up there in the hill country. You love to find something.
Hey, man, I tell you. Shoot.
Yeah, I always like, so when I go to my estate sales, there's one of those Walgreens that's kind of on the way, and so a lot of times I'll save my FedEx package. I can drop off at the Walgreens, kill two birds, one stone, like slide through. Hey, what they got over here in the clearance section, and what they got over here in the toy section. Because some of those Pokemon sets that they get in Walgreens are exclusive.
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
Yeah, those card sets. Sometimes you can find something good in there. The best I done at Walgreens last year, after Christmas, Walgreens, unlike CVS and some of the other ones, they're looking to blow them toys out.
Yes, yes.
They're looking to hold on to them. So, man, I went in there and cleaned house on Harry Potter stuff. Like, I mean, tons of it. And I filled a whole buggy for like $100. Like, it was crazy. My mom just dropped in. She said, "Are you listening or loafing?" Both, Mom, both.
We're multitasking, you know.
Mom, you came in a little late. I was just telling about me eating all that penicillin soup you had for me on the counter there. No Walgreens in the mountains, moonshine, or drive to the big city. Yeah, this one's I've found several things in those places before.
Yeah, I did that. I did that after Christmas thing too, where I bought a bunch of stuff. I'm just gonna hold. I'm just kind of holding it for Christmas time.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah, that's actually, I mean, it's pretty smart. Like, if you think about it, like, Q4, obviously, you're making better anyway. So if you can get don't make your mama get a Switch. She's used one on me a time or two, I can tell you.
But a lot of that toy stuff too. A lot of the toy stuff too is just out, like, just having it, or even if you do list it, just getting everyone else out of the way that's selling them.
Yep.
For lower. Because I had these, I picked them up from Gabe's. They're called, what are they called? Mecard, MECARD, and they're like these Korean transformer cars where they slide in a disc and then they flip and they transform. So Gabe's had a bunch of those for like $2-3 a piece, and I bought a bunch of them, and I held them for a while because I wasn't lowest, because some people have like lower. Once those guys sold out, I was getting like $20, $30, $35 a piece for some of those toys because I had them listed higher, and they were just like, I could tell when I looked at them like, oh man, all of a sudden it was like bam, 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 bam. I was like, oh, I guess I got kind of like the buy box price, like where I was next.
Yeah.
Did you see what my mom just typed? Hey, did he pick that up, Ma? I hope so. Nintendo Power Pad in the box. Yeah. They've been doing some thrifting, so they call me every now and then. They're like, hey, what about this? He found me some sweet hats up there the other day.
Nice.
But yeah, I hope they pick that up. Remember the old Olympic game?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he wants to play it. Yeah. Well, I got a Nintendo. We might can work out a deal. I don't think I have the Olympic game though.
I wonder if my brother's lurking today. Let's see, Michael, if you're listening, let me know if you heard anything about that video game you got graded. He might not either. Jimmy, did I tell you what he found?
No.
He found original PlayStation Tony Hawk Pro Skater 2 sealed.
Seal. Yeah, wow.
Like sealed, like not open. So
Yeah.
he got it graded. But he's waiting to get it back.
Waiting to get it back, man. I was just looking at Phoenix Resale, some of the stuff he
there
had
it is.
graded and sold. Oh, there
He was like, and he said, not yet.
big money.
Yeah, he puts us on the background while he's
It being PlayStation 1, that's
yeah, PlayStation 1, Tony Hawk Pro Skater 2, I think.
I was just
Like, yeah, like people had them for like someone sold one without grading for like $500.
Jeez, man.
So I said, we talked about it. I said, man, just go ahead and get it graded, you know, like, and just go for it.
I was just looking at this earlier today. Phoenix Resale posted some of his games that he sold that he graded. Like $800 for that one.
Yeah.
And like 230. So I'm the older, the better, obviously. Like this PlayStation 2 game, not even a great game. Lord of the Rings, $800.
And those are new and sealed, right?
Yeah, new and sealed, graded like 9.6 grade or whatever.
Yeah.
9. So yeah, that's crazy good money. I have no idea what that Tony Hawk one would go for, but it's older than any of those.
Yeah, yeah. There was someone on eBay that they took and it's like you don't know what happened, but there was one bid for $5,000.
Wow.
But who knows if they paid for it? Who knows? You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
But, you know, it might be worth $2,000 or $3,000.
Yep.
It's crazy, man. I looked at Caleb's store the other day, man, because I saw where he's messing that stuff. He's got some crazy stuff in there because he does find the nuts video game stuff.
Yep.
I mean, granted, he does pay up for some of it, but
right. Dear Lord, like, have you guys, man? These Christmas ornaments, the item specifics on them are crazy now. Like, come on.
I know.
For Christmas ornaments?
Yeah.
That's why I'm going to put them in my booth. Oh, the shirt's on top of them. I'm just gonna mark them $5. Like, so if I'm in the box for $10, they're going on eBay. They're going from anywhere from like $8 to $10 to $12. I'm thinking about just putting them all in my booth for $5 a piece and just let it rip.
Yeah.
Because I'll tell you what, the Christmas stuff that I did have in my booth, it's almost all gone. Yeah, so like Christmas stuff in my booth was selling really good.
It's kind of crazy how that works, right? Like, because people have always asked me about that whole thing about when do you list Christmas stuff? I was like, I got to where I list it when I get it. Like, I mean,
yeah,
you might as well. Like, what are you waiting on?
It all depends. Like if I have a good death pile, then it goes to the back for sure. And then I wait till, August, September to start listing it. But
Yeah, I was gonna say, I mean, I wouldn't wait till close to Christmas because then people are ahead of the curve.
I mean, I sold a sweater yesterday to someone in Virginia. Yesterday, heavy old sweater I was like, yo, it was like 93 degrees yesterday.
Right. Sold it to Washington, where they're breaking records.
Yeah.
Oh, that's-
But it's like hot over here. I'm like, who wants this like sweater? That's like, but maybe they're traveling. Maybe, you know.
This ornament that I'm listing is like not really a Christmas theme. I mean, it is, but it's like a special edition one, so it'll sell no matter what. That's the reason I'm listing this one right now.
What?
I'm doing my cross listing. Did a bunch of yesterday, so I'm getting all these. I had all these pictures on my desktop that I was like, just staring me in the face, and then I was like, yesterday I was like, all this stuff you can list right now. That's what I did. I did like 35 items yesterday.
Dang.
I'm gonna ask, is Harley stuff even any good at all anymore? Like modern Harley stuff?
It depends.
Like I bought a bunch of shirts for $2 a piece.
Because that's not bad though, you know. But it's gonna take a while,
Yeah.
you know.
Do you recommend if they're all the same size, like they're all extra large? Would a lot be a better idea?
It just depends on what they are. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Is it modern? Like when you say modern, what?
Like 2002, 2003.
Yeah, that might be.
I mean, I picked the ones that had the best graphics, like the fire and the skulls and the stuff like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wasn't sure. Like when I was there, I was like, man, I don't know if I should pick these. But I was like $2 a piece. I'll buy 10 for 20 and see what happens.
Yeah. No, that's.
A lot of them, though, the guy had cut the tags off, so I didn't pick those ones up.
Oh yeah, the ones with the cut
He
tag.
cut all the tags off.
Yeah, like Ken said, it's content is key. You know, it's. You didn't get any like 1986.
No,
You know, 3D emblem
no,
gigs on it or anything like that.
no,
No $1,000 ones. No.
no. No. I don't even know where those are at. We've got them somewhere over here.
If you put it in your mind, you never know. Yeah, location of the dealership.
Some of them are from like Alaska,
Yeah, this might have something.
and then there's one from that's like from it has an Ireland location on it. I don't know if it's actually from there.
We got a whole box of refrigerator magnets. What do you think that's the? Swagway. Skagway, Alaska. Look, there's a vintage Brave one, 1997. Atlanta Braves. Look at this. Talk about vintage phone, huh?
Oh, what is that?
It's a little refrigerator magnet.
That's crazy.
Yeah. It's kind of funny. Alabama. These guys have magnets that apparently of every place they've ever visited. I've got a piece of metal that I use as my background. So I'm sticking them all on there to take the picture.
There you go. Are you gonna lot them all up?
Yeah, all the places ones. I'm doing all those separate, and then the random ones I'll just do separate, I think. I definitely ain't trying to look through all of them.
Yeah.
I mean, I paid like, gosh, I think $2 for the whole box. So. They got some cool ones, though. Here's Dallas, Texas, with the boot.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Maui. Yeah. Happy days.
I don't know anything about Cabbage Patch Dolls, but I had one. I just listed one right now, and it instantly went to like 50 views, and I had an offer on it.
What?
Yeah, I went low. Luckily, it was a low ball offer, so I went ahead and ended that and put it on auction. I must have some I don't know much about, so I'll go ahead and auction it. I'm just glad that offer was low ball because then I would have felt bad about ending it, but he was really low. So
Little mail spot, huh? Little mailbox.
well, that's cool.
Arkansas. Alright, so that's all the ones that have. Hey, look, somebody left their golf tags in there. Head cover tags.
Nice.
Bonus.
It's so good on those golf head covers that I've sold so many of them.
Oh, those head covers.
There were 2 Scotty Camerons in there that combined sold for like $110, and then I've sold another 45 head covers, like just at anywhere from $15 to $30 each. Like it's just crazy.
That's the best.
I paid $80 for for over 100 of them. Yeah, those have been amazingly good.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna take the tour after the season here.
Yeah, right. Especially up there, man.
Yeah, I mean, dudes are paying big money to play golf here for sure. I went to a yard sale the other day, and I came close to getting the in on golf balls. The yard sale was at the golf course, like behind it, and the one lady's on the 18th green. So there ain't nobody picking up their stuff there. Like
Yeah.
once you finish that round, if you shank one on the woods, at that point you ain't walking to get it.
I know I'm not.
She like I was talking to them, they had bags of golf balls on the table, and I was looking through them, and I was like, they had no Titleist in there, right? And I'm like, oh, do you guys ever get Titleist golf balls? The guy's like, the Pro V ones. He's like, yeah, I save them. And I was like, what do you do with them? And he goes, well, I play a little. Like I put them out. I said, would you be interested in selling them? And then somebody else that was at the sale was like, man, those things are like $50 a dozen or something like that. And I was like,
You're like, shh.
yeah. Cody, the Frying Pan Tower is off the coast here. Yeah, for sure. It's about 20 miles offshore. You want to talk about something wild, though, man. If you guys know what that is, the Frying Pan Tower?
No idea.
So there's a tower that they used to use it. It actually used to be, I think, Navy maybe. But then they were using it for meteorology. It's 20 miles off the coast. It's a tower that the top of it has. Now they have a motel there.
Huh.
Like you can go and stay there, and you can fish or whatever from the tower. But like literally, they take you out there via helicopter or a boat, and then you're there. Like if anything happens, like you're out in the middle of the ocean, dude. Like you're kind of, hey, we'll come and get you on this day, kind of thing. It's crazy. Yeah, a guy actually owns it now privately. It used to be a government thing. But yeah, if you ever watch pictures or stuff on it, it's nuts.
Look it up now.
Yeah, I'm looking at it.
Yeah, they do like some stuff. You can do like some working hangout stuff.
Dude, that gives me the creeps.
You think?
No, thank you.
34 miles off the coast. Yeah.
Frying Pan Tower offers bed and breakfast guests spectacular views of the sea.
You reckon?
That's all you get. Like,
You surrounded, bro. Like,
oh man, no way. I mean, I'm not like just stuff like that. Just like, all right, we're here.
I mean,
Yeah.
have y'all ever been offshore fishing?
Yeah.
Dude, to me, that kind of sketches me out a little bit. Like if I get off far enough out to where you're like, yeah, which way do we go back? Because I don't see anything here. But
I think it's old and rusted and man.
yeah. Oh yeah.
Don't look that up. No. What Kent Dago just put in the chat, do not look that up. It's gross.
Yeah, I can't. Did you ever see that show, Monster Inside Me? Monsters Inside Me?
I've heard of it.
Oh, dude. Like, you'd be scared to death to go to places. Because, like, yeah, people that get, like, worms and stuff in their ear and all kinds of stuff like that. It's like, you got a worm in your brain. Like, people have got them in their legs and other parts. But their innards.
Nope.
No, I saw. He said, "Oh, look at mango worms." I was watching this video. I looked at it. Dude, I was like 5 seconds into it. I was like, "Oh, let me fast forward." Ah!
Yeah, some of that stuff's sketchy, man. Yeah, the Frying Pan Tower there, a pretty interesting place.
Was that like in a movie or anything like that? Like, I swear that they like.
I mean, they might have. They used to have some towers out there. I mean, it's kind of like the way oil rigs are, like oil rigs off the coast like that.
Oh, it's an old light tower, huh?
Yeah.
Let's see that now. It's an old lighthouse. Out there floating.
Wasn't that in a movie? I was trying to think of a movie that was. They flew out there, and it was like an entire prison or something like that.
Oh yeah. I can't think of it. I know what you're talking about. Because the guy finally breaks free, and then he gets up, and he's like, "Oh crap! Like we're in the middle of the ocean."
Yeah.
Yeah, what movie is that? I know exactly what scene you're talking about. That's crazy. I don't know. I think the seasickness is what would bother me more than anything, not the. I get seasick easy.
Well, I mean, yeah, it would have a little sway, I'm sure. Yeah, the one dude was out there like filming in a hurricane.
It's got to be pretty. I was just thinking that though. It's got to be pretty good because it's survived plenty of hurricanes. I'm sure.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Well, here, dude, some of the houses on the beach, if we get strong wind, they get a little rock to them. They build them that way on purpose because otherwise they'd fall over if they didn't have a little give to them. So, people always be like, one time, man, I picked some guys up and they're like, dude, the water in our toilet was sloshing. He said, we thought the house was going over. Crazy. That's crazy, Glock. Crazy, bro.
Oh, was that it?
Sorry, guys. I hit my phone thing.
All right. Let's see.
Ooh. 39 magnets. Somebody sold them like $1 a piece. Ain't bad. Yeah, it's definitely warm out there today, but Jeff said he's back from the auction pickup and sweaty.
Mm-mm. Yeah, I wasn't trying to go outside today.
Yeah, I dropped my stuff off early. I do have one thing I got to ship, but That's true, man. Dude, you want to talk about crazy? So where Fishing and Picking lives, the only way to get there is 4-wheel drive. He's on the north end of the Outer Banks. Like you go up and literally like you pretty much drive on the beach in sections to get up there where he lives.
Hmm.
Yeah. That's what he's just talking about. He's got 60s and 70s style mobile homes up there on telephone poles. Like they're setting up on pylons. It's kind of crazy. Fishing and Picking, man. You ever see them wild boar that's up that way? They say they're all over the place.
Wonder, are there a lot of like you're saying about those homes on the beach? Are they still lived in or are they abandoned?
People are in them, man.
Oh,
Yeah. There's no abandoned homes here. I can tell you that. If they are, they ain't abandoned long because property's too valuable.
okay, yeah.
Even where he's at, where like you live off the 4-wheel drive. Actually, where he's at up that way, he'll tell you. Like Tom Cruise, Nicole Kidman, and all them used to have houses up there.
Hmm.
Sugar Ray Leonard. Like there's a house in Corolla that's Brett Favre's one of his houses. They all call it the Favre house. He rents it out. It's like investment property, but they say when you go in there, like it's like there's a huge trophy case when you first walk in. That's got a lot of his memorabilia in there, like Escape Plan with Stallone and Schwarzenegger.
That's what it was. Yes.
There you go, Kevin. Coming in touch with the movie references. All right, let's see if I can find a bag to put all this junk in. Hey, finally.
There we go. eBay sales. eBay sales. eBay sales. Is my phone not listening today?
I know. We just need Tim to dream about sales. Then you'll score big.
Maybe
That's funny when he said that. I had a dream about finding all those Grail t-shirts and hats. All right. got all these pots and pans, but I gotta clean them. So. Dude, I found almost a complete set of the Revereware copper bottoms at a yard sale. Yeah, they're like $1 or $2 a piece with the lids, the whole bit. Pants, saucepans, like all 3 sizes of that. So much of that stuff's so cheap.
Three, four, 1, 2, 3. That's 22 for now. I think I'll do more later. Not bad though.
Yeah.
22 done while I was on here. Didn't talk much, but got 22 listens.
So these are junk. Pick out the good ones, throw the rest away. Thought I had something else in that box. I've looked at that stuff before. That is funny. It's talking about Crawlet Beach idiots. Yeah, you'll see people try to do stuff. Dude, there was a guy who tried to take a semi-tractor trailer down the beach, like on the sand. What?
Like, bro, what are you doing?
Yeah, I mean, yeah. He was definitely in that third that Tim talks about. All right, we're going to get one more load. Gosh.
Another tote.
These are all electronics. I actually tested them at the house, though, this time. The whole stack of Sony.
monsters inside us. Yes, Susie.
It's sick, dude. You'd be scared to go out of the house after you watch much of that.
All right, guys, I'm gonna take off and go get some lunch. See what my son is up to.
Sounds good.
All that good stuff. Thanks for letting me hang out, though. I appreciate it. As always, it's
Yeah, appreciate you, man.
time.
Always.
Dude, why is all this attached together? Making life difficult.
What do you got in there?
So the first, it's a EQ. It's a tuner and a dual cassette. All Sony. All it went well. It pretty much was together at the house. I got the speakers too, but I put them in the booth because they're monsters.
Yeah.
Got all the remotes to go with the stuff. But I'm gonna look at it. I think I may split it up. Yeah, it's a stack. Can't. The Sony audio system. With a knot of cords. Yeah, actually, like I said, I tested it at the house before I took it all apart. Because I was like, man, that'd be a whole lot easier than me taking it home.
Yeah.
It was that pick I went to the other day. So when I first got there, I was like one of the only people there. So there's only like 3 of us in there. By the time I left, there was like probably 30. But there's some things I know that I'm looking for that nobody else is. So it's fine. Like for the most part, electronics, I can pretty much just say, I want that. Nobody
Yeah.
can get it. I've also learned like the closet now. I can go in the closet like ain't nobody else going in there.
Right?
All right. See what we're working with.
Man, it's like nap hot outside right now.
Yes. Yes.
Like it's just so hot that you have to take a nap. You feel like that could also be my lack of sleep from packing, but
Siesta time. Hey, that's why, like I said, when I did go to South America, man, literally from about noon to 3 o'clock, dude, there's nothing going on. It's, everybody's just like, oh, too much.
Ken, I know the hot there. I've been to that part of the country in this time of year and a little bit later. It is because the humidity is bad here.
Yeah.
But this is some of the worst humidity I've experienced in my life is in this area, besides New Orleans. New Orleans humidity, like, and a lot of those places don't have air conditioning, like central air. I remember coming from like a crazy road trip to New Orleans and being like, obviously not sober and passing out on a leather couch and literally having to peel my body off of it at some point because it was like stuck. It was brutal. And like, you walk a lot down there. Well, when I was down there, you walk a lot and this was before Uber. So like, you take the streetcar and stuff like that. And like I would have to take my shirt off before when I would go from place to place, because otherwise, by the time I got to where it was I looked like I had been swimming with my t-shirt on. It's nasty.
I was, let's see, Saturday when I found all those shirts. I was like, man, I'm going to make a nice little picture. I'm going to put them all on the grass. And then I was like, oh, then I'm going to take each individual one just to flex on Instagram a little bit. And dude, I was dying. Yeah, the sun was beating down on me. It was humid. I was like, what's going on?
Yeah.
And then I decided I had to mow my backyard on Sunday because my backyard literally was a jungle.
I thought your mom mowed the lawn.
She mowed the front lawn, and then yeah, the easy part. She mowed the front lawn, and then I was like, just leave the backyard. I'll get to it. And then I never got to it, and it kept like raining, and then raining and growing, and like and then I basically spent like 5 to 6 hours mowing my backyard. It was so grown. Like I had to chop it with a weed eater first, and then like mow it like on a 6, and then mow it on a 4, and then mow it on a 2. So yeah, Sunday was like I was like
wheezing.
Yeah, no, I know it's not as like dude, I remember those days in Texas, man. Dude, like high school, we were painting houses during the summer, and I swear, it would like Tracy. Like I got the new electric mower. It does like jungles. It does well on that. I literally, if I would have had a gas mower, I would have been dead outside. You know what I'm saying? Everyone was like, yo, where's Chernock? Oh, he died because he was trying to mow his lawn. No, I just left it too long. I I like mowing now with now listen, no, Susie, you see now the chat's going crazy. Now listen. When you have older parents, they have a lot of energy. They get that like sit around the house energy. So like they were like, all right, well, what can we do? What are we doing? And I'm like, I just showed my mom the I was like, hey, look, this is the new mower I bought, and then it turned into her like just messing with it and just mowed the whole front lawn. I'm like, okay. Yeah, the backyard got a little crazy, but it's good now. But painting houses, dude. 7:30 in the morning, it would be like 90 degrees, 90% humidity. You would literally be dripping sweat at 8:30 in the morning, and ready for new clothes. Oh, Trey, no, my dad went. My mom really wouldn't go in the basement a lot. But my dad was down there while I was like packing and stuff like that. He was going through some stuff. Now they want to charge me a lot to do my yard because I have the hill in the back. They did not sleep in a bunk bed. Oh, fuck.
Dude, I just got a thing from the guy who bought my Marantz amp. So I guess GSP, like when they repack this thing, dude, this thing is trashed.
Oh, really?
Yeah. The guy's sending me all these. He's sending me this threatening message of, I didn't contact the carrier because the thing was packed so poorly. I'm like, what? Like, I don't know. But it's GSP, so like, really, I mean, you're talking to the wrong guy.
Yeah.
You need to talk to somebody else. Sorry about your luck.
Got the wrong one, bro.
What do you want me to do about it? I got it to Kentucky. That was my.
Doyle wants to know how many of you have drinks and food in your work area, like a soda, pop, water, cookies, chips. Well, I finished this. I moved on to this. Oh,
Nice.
eBay sales.
I got some cucumbers. Around here somewhere.
Yeah, I'm like right up here. I've got my water. I'm actually sporting the volleyball mom today.
I got my water right here, the Liquid Death mountain water.
Yeah. I got a little everything salted cashews.
I inhaled a sweet.
Yeah.
That was a great question, Doyle. Like,
Yeah.
it's the things that people don't really think about. Most of my stuff right now is over at the packing station because that's where I've been sleeping.
Gone.
I got hungry last night and ate a Pop-Tart.
Yeah. Had my cherry cream cheese Danish earlier. It's in the trash can.
I did eat 2 slices of pizza on my way to the post office.
Well, from where? From where?
No comment.
Yeah.
How many points do you have now?
I think I'm up to like 36,000.
Hey!
Do points expire? That's my question.
I don't think they do.
They said they do, though.
They said they do, but do they really know?
I don't know, because I've had points for a while. I'm almost at 10,000, and I've had them for a while. I've never seen anything expire.
Man, I got to do these golf clubs, but I got to clean them. So I'm gonna give myself a little while. I found a awesome putter.
Oh, yeah?
I found 2 awesome putters. Actually, I found 4 really good clubs. Every one of them was $2.99.
Scotty Cameron's?
No, not that good.
Oh.
Not that good.
What, like Odyssey or something? Or
Yeah, I
just
found an Odyssey
Ping?
and a pink. Oh.
Yeah, I got a whole set of Big Bertha Callaway irons the other day. With a Titleist bag.
If it wasn't so hot and I wasn't so broke, I'd go play golf, but you know, I might have to drop a lot of money here on my vehicle.
Mm.
So this one right here, I guess I should take these stickers off. Oh. Man, I stopped at the thrift store in Virginia. Hey, at the Salvation Army. It was the craziest price thrift store I've ever been in my entire life. I mean, like asinine.
Where in Virginia?
Warrington maybe, or Manassas, somewhere. I don't know. I was staying out there for the weekend with Josie's family, so I went to go yard selling on Saturday morning, and it started to rain. after like my second sale. So I was like, let me go to the thrift stores. And the thrift store, the Salvation Army I went to, they had a Pyrex bowl, and it was priced at $24.99. Then they had one where it was like completely like gone, shot. There was like remnants of green around the rim, and they wanted $14.99 for it. Everything I picked up, I was like, what is? I was like looking around, like, is there some sort of like, like 30% off on everything, or like what's happening here? Like, it was so bad that I wanted to say something. Like, I don't know if that's like if that's allowed, or like if like it's not like I'm being greedy, but it's just like at a certain point it's just kind of like, and there was nobody. I didn't see any workers either. Like, it was weird. I felt like Twilight Zone. But anyways, so I got this Odyssey white ice -T putter, which is pretty cool. I'm spoiled by the shed prices. Nah, this is different. I understand the spoiled by shed prices, and it's got one of those thick grips on it too, the Super Stroke. But I think I can get like 75 for this one. And then I got this super vintage Ping A-blade.
Oh yeah, that's that. What is it called? Crate.
Karsten Manufacturing Corp.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, I've sold that club before. I can't remember how much, but I know I've sold that.
This one's not as expensive, but it was only $2.99. This is a Strata putter.
Yeah.
It's in good shape though. And then I got a woman's club. Callaway FTIZ 3-wood. Graphite shaft. Nice, like brand new grip. Man, this thing doesn't even look like it's been used. I'd probably break this club with that flex on it. Ken said use the mower on his fro.
Your dinosaur excavation.
Hey, man. Save them while you can, bro.
Look, they give you a rock, and you get them all out, and you put them together.
You see how they get them early?
Yeah.
One of these days, if I end up missing, you guys know what happened.
Government.
They came after me for exposing their secrets.
Huh. What are you looking for? Oh.
I just sent this guy this message back about
The dinosaur block.
he needed to contact eBay.
How long do you think till he messages you back?
I bet he's like losing his top right now. I basically told him, I said, look how it works is I put it through global shipping. So I'm responsible to get it to Kentucky. They then they prepare it for shipping overseas. So you need to double check.
So do they always open your packages at the eBay place?
That's what I was told. I mean, because obviously your label is not the same. I mean, because your label's just to Kentucky. So, yeah. I mean, I think they're supposed to repackage it. Because, I mean, I've had other people say that they've got items that were like, they sent me a picture of the packing, and I was like, what? Like, that's not what I put it in. But I don't know. I mean, that's hard to say on his because it was like I sent mine out in a plain box. He received it in a plain box. But Yeah, I mean that's what Doyle was saying too. They open it to the verified customs, but like I said, I've seen them actually repack stuff. But I don't know. Basically, the front of his amp is bent on all four corners, like they just kicked it down the road or something. So
Well, the good thing is you're fine.
GSP,
Yeah.
yeah,
I mean, it's still gonna have to be a process, though, right?
oh, yeah. I mean, more likely my funds will go on hold, which sucks because it's like $580.
Yeah.
And there's one guy that's got this stack listed as a stack, but I would think there's more money selling it individual.
I gotta work on these cards. Don't want to, but I got to.
But the guy, like, he basically threatened me, and then he said that he wasn't trying to go through the process. He just wanted me to refund it. I was like, yeah, imagine, because the thing still works. It's just bent. Like,
Oh. All right, we're back. Dinosaur Adventure is taking place.
the EQ is SEQ 120. Here, I'll just type it in.
Oh.
Yeah, I think that dinosaur thing was. I was supposed to like. I picked it up. I was supposed to sell it, but not now.
Hey, this guy's nickname.
Peeking the guy. That's hilarious, dude.
I was just flipping through the cards, and I was like, "What the heck?"
Yeah, there's some guys that have sold the EQ separately, Kent, but they were all connected when I got them for sure. Yeah, I'm thinking I'm gonna split them up, to be honest. Just cause, gosh, it weighs probably 50 pounds together. Like, when you get all of them going. Tim Kent was asking what you did with all that audio video stuff you'd got a few weeks ago.
What happened?
All that stuff you had a few weeks ago, the electronic stuff.
Oh, it's all listed. Some of it's sold. I think I have maybe one or two Walkmans left, and the receiver, but the boom and the CD, the Discman, but the boombox sold. And a couple of Walkmans sold.
There you go.
I really,
Nice.
I'm really trying my best these days to list things as soon as possible. I mean, dude, I have so many cards I haven't gone through. Basketball, soccer, football, baseball, hockey.
Mm.
Baseball, basketball, hockey. But I'm about to start going ham on listing these cards. The thing with baseball is the trickiest sport, I think, when it comes to dealing with these cards. Because, like, you know, with basketball, I mean, basketball and football, like, you're a rookie, you know, like, you get drafted, and then you're on the team.
Yeah.
Baseball, it's like,
you can get drafted to go on to play college.
yeah, like, there's guys who, you know, and they might be the number one prospect when they come out. And it's like, okay, do you sell the card now as they're the number one prospect? What happens if they never pan out? Like, then you lost out on that opportunity to make the money. But then what happens if they turn out to be Mike Trout?
Yeah. It's tough. Yeah, I know a kid, man. He got drafted late, like way late, out of high school. So he went to JUCO, like he was trying to like increase his prospect. I mean, he was pitching like 90-some in high school, and so at JUCO he blew out his rotator cuff, so he was done.
That's the thing, man. That's why I never like hold it. I understand the importance of a college education, 100%, right? But I think that, you know, people don't always understand that every person's circumstances are completely different. You know, like if you come from, you know, a not necessarily a good family or bad family, but if you come from a financial background where your parents are able to provide for you, right?
Yeah.
Like, I understand, but like a lot of these kids, you know, like they don't have that. They come from nothing. So it's like, you know, you go to college, yeah, it's great to be able to have an education to fall back on. But like, you know, let's be realistic. College education, it don't mean what it used to. You know what I'm saying? So like, it's like if you have that opportunity to, you know, get that money and provide for your family, you have to take that opportunity. You know, because what happens if you go back the next season and bam, you shatter your knee?
Yeah.
Then you get that college. Then I guess you get to go to college, whatever, right? You graduate college, and then you end up getting a job that has nothing to do with your college degree.
But honestly, they can pull your scholarship. I mean, they
yeah,
can pull your
for sure. And then it's like, in when you get to the pros, it's like, you know, people always give these guys a hard time, like, you know, you're making millions of dollars. Why are you holding out? Because you want more money. Because especially in professional football, your contracts are not guaranteed. You're not only a certain portion of your contract is guaranteed as a professional football player. If you get hurt, they can cut you and not pay you a dime.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So it's like it's difficult for people sometimes to put things in perspective.
Yeah, and more. I mean, like you think of like the short term of it. You know, if that's all you know is sport, and that goes away, and you know,
Yeah.
you know, and you know what happens. Like, I mean, so many of those guys. Like, you ever watch that documentary Broke?
I don't think so.
Oh man, you should see that. You would like it because it's sport related, but it's all these guys that, man, they go in, they're making millions, but they've either got bad advice or, you know, like all the hanging comes around. Like, yeah, it's pretty crazy, like to see some of those guys where they went to where they, I mean, like how much money they spent, like in such a short period of time. But because, I mean, you don't really know. But most of that stuff now today, man, like college degree stuff, I mean, I'm all for it too, if it's relative. But like, I mean, if you got your college degree and, you know, the social experimentation of, you know, whatever, it's like, dude, you just spent $200,000 for nothing. Like, you're not gonna get that job, dude. Like, I mean, you're not. I always tell kids around here, because I've seen so many kids, like even the small school around here. I mean, there's $250,000 worth of scholarship money go out pretty much every year. And like these kids get all this money, they go to school and they're back home first semester of college. Like, they're like, oh, you know, so now you've done all this for what? It's kind of crazy.
It is.
Yeah, you think of yeah, it's nuts. I mean, I was like, look, if you're a young guy and you're not sure what you want to do, like instead of going to school, like go to a trade school, bro. Like, learn how to fix someone's air conditioner. Like, you know, not saying that that's what you want to do the rest of your life, but if you know that, at least you can have a job.
For sure.
Like, that ain't going away. Or, I mean, you can enter the Patreon. But yeah, I always talk to these young guys about stuff, man. I'm like rather than coming home and working the same job you worked while you're in high school, like, you know, get a trade. If you some of the right places, you get in one of those trade schools, like you've got a job coming out.
And I feel like that 80s and 90s, that was like the downfall of a lot of it, because that was like that time period where they were really pushing college degrees, because it's a business. You know, like the colleges make money, the loans, the government, like everybody's making money off of education, which is completely messed up to begin with. But like, they forced that. I remember like being like, you know, in my early teenage years to before I graduated.
Yeah.
Everybody wanted to go to school and major in computer science. And it's like, that was like the thing.
Coming, yeah.
And it's just like, you know, the people, they really forgot about the trades. And like, somebody's always going to need a plumber. They're always going to need an electrician. You're always going to, you know, like those sort of things, they really just get left and like almost like looked down upon. But it's crazy, because like those are like the backbone jobs of.
Well, the sad reality, man, is the trash man in your neighborhood makes more money than the average college graduate.
Absolutely.
That's just where it's at, man. Like, you say whatever. I mean, I didn't finish school. Like, I made it about halfway through, and then I was like, but then I went to work. When I was working for the bread company, I worked my way up. So I had guys with master's degrees that were working for me. Like, it's like, well, it's one of those things. I was like, and I have a whole lot less debt than what you got. Like, it's kind of crazy. I mean, the other side of it, like I always said, it depends on what you're going for. I mean, like if you're going to some medical field or, you know, law degree or something, you know, where you're going to get a good job. But like around here, the government jobs that require that education, college degree, you're looking at, man, they're starting people at like 25,000 a year. Like
Yep.
you're like, dude, 25,000 a year, you're barely paying your student loans back. Like, I mean, let alone eating. So it is. Yeah, Doyle. My daughter was a college athlete, and when she was in school, she actually wrote her senior paper and all that stuff about the whole that NCAA ruling about what it's about. Like, I mean, too, those guys are making colleges millions of dollars for sure. And like, it ain't costing them that much to do it. Like the TV revenue alone for those big schools is insane. But that's why the NCAA has such a tight rule on all that stuff, because they don't want to share the wealth. Keep it at home. Yeah.
And this is a cool card. So it's a printing plate. So it's the printing plate that they use to make the actual card. And then on the back it has it, and then it's numbered 1 of 1. You see that down at the bottom?
That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Aaron says we CEOs now, fam. Hey, for all you guys that are looking for something to do, if you just join Cernoc's Patreon, you'll be
I'll tell you a funny story really quick. So the other day, you know, like Josie is very forward thinking, you know, and which is why I you know, one of the reasons why I love her so much. And she's very, very smart. And her mom too, you know, like her mom and her dad, they're you know, they worked, but they're also very entrepreneurial, you know, like they have that business mentality all the time. And so Josie's, you know, every once in a while, Josie's, you know, we're looking into things about the, you know, how to keep expanding over the years. Mm-hmm. And, you know, we've been working on getting merchandise, because a lot of people who follow the live sales, they've been asking about merchandise, you know. And then after having the conversations that we had in the shed, you know, like I opened my eyes. But so she's like, there's this this website, you know, you should start uploading your videos to. It's called Patron. And I'm like, what is she talking about? And then I realized, I'm like,
Patreon.
And I didn't realize that it was an actual like website. I just thought it was a word that was used to describe like a paid for program for knowledge.
There's an app, man. Like you can do that. I'll tell you what's crazy. I watch a guy that is he's a homesteader, Justin Rhodes. He's big time YouTube guy. You know, he's been doing it for a while. Dude started his own network, man. Like he's actually got this thing. I was watching his video the other day. He's developed an app like that. Basically, it's their stuff, and then other people are basically paying to get on it. But like he has such a following on YouTube that he's like, you know, he's like, man, I'm just putting out my own little. I mean, you think of all the streaming services we have, because I mean, obviously he's making his living off YouTube. He's still uploading on there, but instead of doing like through YouTube, you know how you can set up your memberships and have like private things for your memberships. He's just like, I'm taking that away from YouTube. I'm putting it over here in this app that's mine, uploading the videos there. People are paying a monthly service to watch that. Yeah. There, versus now YouTube ain't taking their 45% cut. Like it's just me putting it out there, and obviously he's paying for the software and that kind of stuff. But I was like, that's kind of wild. Like just see. I mean, if he's already built such a following now that it's not that big a deal for somebody to get on there and watch. But
for sure.
Kent dropped your link there, Tank.
But yeah, she had no idea. So like I had to explain to her, like, you know, like it's because for most of us, it's the Patreon is like, it's an inside joke because it's
Yeah.
like,
Yeah.
like I'm not, I could probably sell my knowledge, but
Yeah.
like that's far and far beyond my beliefs, and like,
Yeah.
like that's not what I'm about.
Yeah.
But like I had to explain to her like the whole inside joke about resellers and Patreon. So we got a nice laugh out of it.
Yeah. It's funny, man. Like, I mean, some of it, and like you guys say, I mean, obviously, the both of you guys have enough knowledge about certain things that more so than what a lot of people have that have the Patreon.
Yeah, and that's the crazy part for sure. But then it's like the way I think about it, I'm like, in the grand scheme of things, like I'm in the like 90th percentile of people that know about like glass or antiques in general. So it's just like, for me, it's just
Yeah.
it's amusing, but at the same time, it's unfortunate because there's tons of people out there that are taking advantage of naive individuals and people that are hungry, but they don't know any better. So it's just like, I don't know.
Well, I think truthfully, man, like if you guys had, if you had merch or had stickers or had anything, I think people would support you in that way versus, I mean, obviously you see them coming to your sale. They're like, guys are collecting glass, like coming through there. And it's crazy too, because like you do look at, I always look at everybody in YouTube and, everybody has a different way of monetizing, truthfully.
Yeah.
Like there's some guys who sell things that are theirs, there's other guys that, do other things. Like some people are doing memberships where you have a private stream. Like, I know a couple that they do a private stream, but then they'll go in and like review your store, or they'll go in and like help you source, or whatever. So I mean, I'm always like, as long as you're providing value, I don't have a problem with people charging for stuff if you're providing value. I think at some point when you do reach a point to where, like, I mean, I think at some of the bigger channels, like imagine, like, what kind of messages we get just as small time guys between, fellow resellers or people asking a question. You imagine, like, you multiply that by 10,000, 20,000 people.
I can't even imagine.
Like, you think, yeah, possibly. I mean, there's guys out there that do it. Yeah, exactly, Susan. I mean, that's the thing. Like Susie says, part of the reasons why she buys from you, Tim, is as a thank you, and that way eBay doesn't get a cut.
Yeah, and the other thing is too, and that's why I do my sales the way that I do too, because I don't want it obviously, like, I'm able to make some money off of it, but I'm not making like insane money.
Right.
But it's my way of being able to give back to the community in sorts, because whether you're a reseller or a collector, like, I'm giving you really good prices.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what's insane for me. Like, it's the craziest part is when something doesn't sell in a sale, and then like I list it and it sells, and I'm just like, if I was watching my sale and I saw that, it's like, I would
like kicking yourself, going, "Oh,
one of those shades that I sold, one of the 3 shades that I sold, is I tried to sell it in the sale to, and obviously, like, my sale is more collectors than it is resellers. But like, I tried to sell in the sale for like $30 2 weeks ago, maybe 2 or 3 weeks ago, and I just listed it, like 3 or 4 days ago. It sold for $65, and I'm just like, man, somebody could have had that for $30. I had this. I cannot believe this bowl did not sell last night. I posted a picture of it on my Instagram. I mean, it is gorgeous. Fenton, like, this is like a $50, $60 bowl. No
What was
buyer.
your price on it?
Last night,
Yeah.
I think it was 20. I think it was 31 at first, and then at overtime I knocked it down to 27. Nobody bought. I mean, I guess because maybe they didn't want to pay the shipping, which is understandable. But I mean, 31 eBay seller says. So yeah, I'm gonna take a picture of this thing and list it for probably $60.
Yeah.
Hey, you know,
Yeah, but it's interesting because like, it's always too. You really have to like feel out your customer base.
Yeah.
But I've seen some of those live sales, man. I'm just like, man, it's definitely like I might do maybe think about doing one a month when I move into the house where like I do like the auction ones because I mean some of these people they're selling things for like $160 and I'm just like what is going on? Like I'm missing out, aren't I?
Yeah, it is crazy. I mean, and some of that I know is people. I mean, you know.
Oh yeah.
If you get to a point like where are a bigger channel, I mean, some people are just buying stuff from people just to buy it from that person. You know.
For sure.
Like, I mean, some people do it on a smaller level, but you think of the.
And that's a 100% great point, Tommy, for sure. But I mean, yeah, I guess in that particular instance, that's why I think I try like at 50%. I feel like you can still make some money on it.
Yeah.
But when you include shipping and stuff like that, it is difficult. And I even got UFC cards in here, man. I sold a couple UFC cards already. I don't know how I'm going to organize all this.
Yeah, I think it's just like high bid. Like some people on high bid, man. Like
I have no idea how people do that. You really have to.
you got better be up on your stuff for sure. Colton still hadn't pulled the trigger on it. He keeps talking about it. He's like, I've got it sorted out. I've took my pictures, but he said I'm nervous.
Of what?
I guess just the whole process. Like, you know.
Who? I missed the beginning.
Colton, Redneck Resale.
Oh, what did he do?
He's talking about putting up stuff on high bid.
Oh yeah, that's right. I remember you talking about that.
But yeah, I think it's like it's kind of weird because you basically have to go through an auctioneer. From what I understand, like I'd been able to figure it all out, but you go through an auctioneer, like a local auctioneer or something like that, which seems weird. It's almost like consignment, kind of.
But I also enjoy doing it because I enjoy the interactions with the people. Like for me, it's like that was the one thing about like serving, like waiting tables, right? Like, don't take me wrong. There's definitely nights where you're just not in the mood to do that. You know, like you just don't want to deal with the people. You don't want to deal with like the pace of the job, and it's just like it's one of those things where it's like you really have to be able to shut off your outside life when you walk into work because it will affect your work. But I used to love it. You know, when I didn't hate it, I loved it because for me it was like every table was like a new show, a new act. Like I was like I'm the entertainment basically. Like some people are not like that. They're like, you know, I just want to take their order and move on. But with me, like I was in it was like people would take pictures with me after they finished their dinner. Like it was always a party in my section. Like, and depending upon the restaurant that I worked at, like some people would like frown upon it. Other people were like, they would just throw me out there, like just go. They don't want to tell me what to do. They're just like, go do what you do because people keep coming back to see you. And I'm like, that's the whole thing. It's like I learned early on in you know the world of, you know, whatever I did whether it was, obviously back when I was doing things that weren't necessarily legal, but like retention rate is the most important thing when it comes to business, no matter what you do. Like it's super important. Obviously, retention rate is a little bit different in this business that we do, but I mean, it does help, obviously, but like, it was so much fun. Like I would have a blast sometimes, but it would suck because like you feel the people out. Like sometimes you get those people, they sit in your section and they do not want anything to do with you, especially me. But like I'm good at reading people, so like I'm like, man, this guy, these people really aren't my cup of tea. So I mean, like, I got to switch. I can play that bougie switch too. You know what I'm saying? Like that's what you got to have the switch when it comes to restaurants.
Yeah, my daughter, my youngest waits tables, and she has a big personality too. So it's like, yeah, it's definitely. She was the other night. She goes. She was supposed to host, and they called her, and they're like, someone wants to switch. Like, could you wait? So then she looks on the schedule. She's like, I'm on the deck. Yep, I'm making money tonight. Because their deck is like dead on the sound side at sunset, so everybody's hanging out there. But hey, Harry said that we made the top 10 list on bearded resellers.
Awesome. Awesome.
He said you guys made the rapid fire top 10 bearded thrifter list. It'll be on the next Humpstone special. That's funny.
Man, I think I'm gonna sell this card. This is a crazy Jalen Hurts, right? Crown Royale rookie card. Now it's from a series called Chronicles, so like it's like heavy on the rookie card. So it's not like necessarily like if it was just the card, it wouldn't be that valuable. But this one is serial numbered 9 of 10. I think I can get 100 plus for that. All these soccer cards. Gotta capitalize on this Euro Cup going on. Oh, Susie, the only reason why it's brown tape is because I ran out of clear tape. And I didn't feel like paying $100 for tape at that time, so I just used brown tape. But, I made some sales and I went to Costco and I bought a giant box of Scotch packing tape for $100. It's really a good price, actually. Because, like, you go into, like, the stores and you get one roll of tape, it's like $7, $8. I know you're being serious, Susie. I just wanted you to know that is that's why that's why I had the brown tape.
She likes it so she can reuse your bubbles without having to cut the tape. Made windows out of it too. Oh yeah. All right, let's see here. The brown that peels off either way. Yeah.
Michelle said I made windows out of that tape. Yeah, that's the difference about the brown tape. Like, so what's funny is like when I started having to use the brown tape, and I looked at the item in bubble wrap after I finished taping everything up. I'm like looking at it. I'm like, man, this doesn't look pretty, and it looks crazy. And I'm like, then I started thinking, I'm like, dang, imagine what it's like with the clear tape and not being able to see it and like trying to unwrap this. Like, so I can only imagine. I'm trying to think about how I'm going to do this. Should I break it down all at once or break it, like organize it by like in the...
Hey, so Country Walgreens, $20 squishmallow.
How much? Really?
Yeah, $6 to 20.
They sell them at 7-Eleven now too.
Oh yeah. This is the Caterpillar. So, what'd you do with your owl? Did you try to sell it?
No, it's sitting in my pile of stuff. I have stuffed animals and I have clothes and stuff. I've been trying to work through all this glass and I'm almost done.
Hey, be careful. Those things weren't as clean as I thought they were.
Oh, I know.
I'm just gonna come in here next week and auction off all my plush.
I got
bags.
3 sacks of plush right now. 3 garbage bags full.
Yeah.
I'm like, of course, I've also got 3 garbage bags full of hats right now.
Bro, you don't even want to know. I mean, obviously we're at nowhere near the levels of Cernock, but I mean, honestly, there's a lot. I have a lot of hats. Like when I went to go pull out my Celtics hat to ship, I was like, I only have 2 large Maker's box of hats listed right now. I've sold so many, and I'm just like in my mom's garage. It's like, I don't know. It's probably like 500 hats, give or take.
Yeah. There's a lot.
I have about 1,000 that.
That's what I was gonna say. I'm sure Cernock is.
Yeah, I mean, I've probably got at least 3, 4. Well, I would put it in the 300 to 500 range, because 2 of those trash bags are lawn and leaf bags, like that are just. They look like Santa came down the chimney and dropped it off.
I mean, I literally have I bought a trash can just to put hats in. Like I went to the hardware store and I bought a trash can because I have like all these I have like all these same colored hats that are darker hats that just need one giant bath. Wow. So I bought a trash can just to make a bath. I never did it. I should probably do that soon.
Yeah, I'm still thinking of the reseller lots before Hat Camp.
I've only done that once. I sold, and they were like dad hats, like they weren't like necessarily like cool dad hats. They were just like, like if I were to list them individually, they'd be like $10.
Yeah.
Well, I was thinking of doing like during Hat Camp, like Kim was saying, during Hat Camp, sell like some boxes. Hey, I'll send this box to you so you can re-watch the videos and you can restore them too or clean them too. Yeah. And sell like a hat, $30 or something like that,
Yeah.
or $35.
I've sold them. I've sold reseller lots like before on mine, like because, I mean, you remember I got like that 300 or 400 hats in one buy that time, like for nothing. Like I mean, for nothing. Like, yeah. So I did that, and I had some guy buy a bunch from overseas, but I mean, I think I sold them for like $29.99 for 12 hats. Because I mean, I had pennies in them. I mean, I would do the same. Like I'd be happy to whatever you guys think, but like I know what I pay for hats, and I'd be happy to pass that savings on to some people.
Yeah, absolutely.
And let people, if they want to learn about it, want to do it. We'll be down. You can join the Patreon if you want. No. We starter kit. That's it.
Oh,
Yeah,
did you get a chance to look at that stuff, Tim?
I briefly looked over it, but I was in Virginia with Josie and the family, so I didn't really get a chance to like detail it.
Ugh.
Because you know me, I like to, if I'm gonna read something, I gotta dive into it with a pen and a paper. I take everything that I do super serious.
Oh, I think he's still painting, man. Like I know he said he had some side work going on. How do you restore one of those Jimmy Industry LED reindeer caps that have a busted cord and battery pack?
Wait, what?
You go buy another one? Like I don't know. Like,
I don't know. Maybe. I don't know. Let's see it.
you might could hotwire it.
Yeah.
You could catch your head on fire, but I can't sit with a lighter. Can we do a game show where we all guess the pricing on the hats as part of the hat camp week?
Intriguing.
Kind of a cool idea. Well, part of it too, a lot of the hat camp is going to be, I think, a lot of information too.
Yeah.
Like I was joking around about PowerPoint slides, but I would love to make up some just visualizations to show like tags, to show snaps. Where to look for that. Because the first couple of days is going to be kind of. I mean, I'm thinking it's going to be kind of basic. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And to ramp up through the. Let me see what I have. I think I got it somewhere. Let's see.
I mean, I think as long as you provide value in those lots, that's fine. I mean, are people going to complain? People complain about everything. Yeah, somebody will probably complain. They'll probably get upset, but. I mean, dude, if you're talking about selling hats for like what most people are thrifting hats for, I know plenty of people that pay $5 plus on hats. Like,
oh yeah,
I mean, and they're not even that good at hats. I'll see them sometime. I'll be like, no, but I think it's one of those things. Good for the YouTube drama. Yeah.
No, it's good. Like, the first day I have like written down like just types of hats, brands of hats, sourcing hats, and like kind of like what to look for, like like grails. Like what, like if you find this hat, you're gonna do well. Or here's what to here's should be the kind of like with NASCAR shirts. Man,
almost like tiers.
Yeah, like
these are the tiers.
Yeah, like, this is what This is what a $1,000 hat could look like,
Yeah. we take them from 101 to
Yeah.
61.
Yeah, we're gonna go to 101 to day 5 is gonna be like, all right, you know,
This is how you build your own hat.
not coming.
Uh,
I'm looking at basically day 3 and 4 are gonna be like the cleaning days,
yeah.
and then like the day 2 I have like, you know, like selling and photo taking and writing descriptions and terms and all those things you need to, you know, for
Day 1, made in USA is spelled made in USA. How do I know what? I've heard somebody ask that question recently
yeah.
in a different show, not our show. How do I tell what the tag is if it says made in USA? Day 7's a day of rest. The Franken hat. That's funny. Oh man. Yeah, it should be fun, man. There's a bunch of people talking about it, that's for sure.
Yeah, I gotta get. I'm getting things like prepared for it. You know, it's I don't want to. I know Tim. He's not gonna let me come in and do some like half-ass. You know.
Yeah.
We're putting on a show.
Yeah, it's gonna be. Shipping day. Shipping day is easy. Shipping hat camp shipping is a 20. I mean a 3-minute. You know, here's what you do. Boom, boom, boom.
Till you get into box sizes, then when
Yeah.
the debate gets in. Here it comes already.
864 junk. I ran out of boxes for one day, and I did send some hats. Kinda in a like,
You see that too?
here's your box, bro. You know, like,
Look at this one. Look at this one.
I was gonna say something earlier. I was like, Cernock, you get a little bit of hang time on that beard, man.
I know, right? I had to
Get out of there.
cut it up nice and everything.
Getting a little fill in, man.
Yeah, I was playing around with it. I don't know. We'll see what happens.
Tommy said 7 by 7 by 7.
Oh gosh.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I was embarrassed by putting that hat in there. I was like, oh, okay.
Jeez. I sold a couple of hats the other day. Nothing fantastic. I mean, one was like $45, but better than the average bear.
Yeah.
It's not bad when you can turn a buck or two into 45.
Oh, not at all.
Yeah. Let's see. I still got to edit tomorrow's video. My 2 interviews let me down this time.
Uh-oh.
Yes, I'm mashing up my 301. I actually have a semi-interview with a lady who owns a shop, but we're kind of mashing it together. What you picking at the 301 is what we'll be doing tomorrow. I went in this lady's shop, man. That's crazy in there. She's supposed to call me about some hats, by the way. So, on Cat's chat a couple weeks ago. This topic came up: shipping hats. It was crazy. Everybody had a different answer.
Hey, as long as it gets there, it's nice and it's not all messed up. Go for it.
Just kidding. Oh my cats. Uh, mine changes a little bit with the what it is, like how you ship it. I put them all in bags, but I definitely because you know that big flat bill, like you can't put that in a like you can't bend the back of it around like that.
No. No.
But
All right.
there you go. Oh man.
Man, Razilla, I don't know where you would find that.
I wonder if you could find Jimmy sells all those vintage like Halloween and stuff. I wonder if you could go in someplace like even the dollar store where they have LED light stuff.
Mhm.
You might be able to find that pack and just rewire it to the thing, to be honest. Rewire it to the hat you got. Because there are them little LED packs everywhere. Like they use them in all kinds of stuff now. Walmart has them.
All right. I think that's enough cross listing for today. Ooh, wait, hold on. We got a message. We have a message. Ooh, a binding offer. Yeah, I'll sell those. Boom, go. Done. You won't hear cha-ching because it's on Grailed.
Yeah, what's up with that, man? When they go and get hit to the game?
I mean, I don't know. I mean, maybe they're like the anti cha-ching, you know? And we're like, we're so cool. We don't need a. Well, let me go and fix that now. Well, there it is. My PayPal.
Ken said he just sold 2 jackets. You were just saying the wrong thing. We should have been saying Grailed sale, huh?
And I just listed those too. That's weird. I'll take it.
Very good.
Anything helps right now, you know? Like
It all sales. Yeah, I'm almost of the mindset of any sale's a good sale.
yep.
All right, I gotta go put this stuff away.
Tommy, I don't want to pay someone to do my mowing. I don't like how they do it. I got a new mower, and the kids can do it too. But Cohen got his nose cauterized because he has nosebleeds. So he's out like 2 weeks without doing anything. They said he can't lift anything over 7 pounds. All right. Let's see. Yes. She mowed it voluntarily. No, I did not force her to mow the yard. Okay.
You're never gonna hear the end of that one.
Jeez, I know. I was literally like saying, "It's okay. You don't have to do this." And then she's like, I like doing this. It's okay. I'm like, all right.
I did get a bunch of records.
What'd you get?
Most of them don't have sleeves. I mean, don't have the outer cover. Let's see. This is like old school music, rocking down the house. Like, cover. Below Donna Summer. Sister Sledge. A little Tom Jones.
Are you gonna put those in your booth?
Yeah. Probably. I sell records in there like $2 a piece. So
Yeah, yeah.
Johnny Mathis.
That's how I've been doing with like CDs and DVDs.
Yeah.
I find them for super cheap. I just put them for like $2.
Super Tramp.
Nice.
Yeah, and honestly, man, I try to throw some decent ones in there because I want people to keep coming back.
Oh yeah.
I've never even heard of this. Eloy? You ever heard that? They put out this record the same year I was born, 1974. Tracy left way earlier. What'd she say she was going to do? I forget.
She was drinking.
You may not see her later, Tommy. JoJo Gunny. Never heard of that either.
Do you look at your records before you just decide? Like,
yeah. Like I pulled some Beatles stuff out last time. That was like, I mean, if it's like $20 or more, I pull it out. The rest of them I just put it.
Yeah, but I meant like, do you comp? Are you comping them before you
put them in the booth?
Yeah.
Yeah. For sure.
Because a lot of times people don't know that because it's people are like, okay, big names, and there's a few records that people know that are like rare or whatever. But like a lot of the records that are valuable to some people who collect records are not necessarily a big name or a rare record, but there's a sample on the record that a hip hop or rap song was made out of, and so like those records can be crazy valuable, and like a lot of times people don't know because they don't necessarily know, like it's impossible to know every sample, obviously, but like it's crazy. I've seen some people like records that are just like that's what a lot of people dig for records. They want those records that have those samples on them. I used to go digging all the time back in the day. I've spent hours browsing records.
Me too.
It's insane.
What about Asylum Records? That's who's put most of these out.
Asylum?
Yeah, that's the producer. Published by Benchmark, Asylum Records. Most of them are like 74, 73.
Check this out. I don't know how much y'all know about, but I have. This is like super rare.
Huh.
Because now, knowing now that I know, I'm like, oh crap, but like the albums are still sealed. And these go for quite a bit now.
Dang, this Jackson Brown record sells for like $50. The problem with most of these is, well, most of them don't have covers. They just have the sleeve.
If anybody, here's something that someone may have accidentally. If anybody has Trick Daddy's Not Take It to the House, but the song called Shut Up on 12-inch, hit me up. I'll buy it from you.
Why do you want that on vinyl for?
Because that used to be a track I used to play when I used to DJ all the time. And I don't know what happened to it. You know the song?
Oh, I'm well aware of the song.
Yeah, I thought Tommy might have it in his. He's got a collection.
I'll never forget that night when Tommy was pulling out all those records.
Dude, the kids nowadays don't know about that country grandma.
Oh man.
Vinyl's the new cassette.
Oh, you're talking about those sample records, but I got them in the case, and I got all those shirts. Yes, flipping sports guy. Yes, exactly. Now, Kent, I thought cassette is the new vinyl.
What did he say? CD's the new
And
vinyl?
they said vinyl's the new cassette.
Promotional copy.
There you go. Those are good. White labels are always good. Well, I mean, to a certain extent, obviously.
Hudson Ford, Take a Little Word, Free Spirit.
For a second, I thought that said Harrison Ford.
Yeah, I was like, when did he start singing? Maybe. Mini disc is the new CD. Three Dog Night. Deep Purple. A Woman from Tokyo. Rat Baby Blue.
Yeah.
Oh, this might be something. Queen.
Elvis autographed CDs, yes.
Electro records. Dang. Dude, this record, this Queen record, could have been real good if I had that one covered.
Oh, it didn't have the cover?
Nope, just the sleeve. Still probably $20. Apparently, the Electra one was the early pressing.
Mm-hmm.
Mine's the 74 Sheer Heart Attack Queen. Man. What about bread? Gosh. All these records are from 74 pretty much.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't know what happened to the albums covers of all these, but that's how the lady had them, almost like this. So I was like, all of these are actually pretty decent albums, but if they'll go for $2. I'm like 50 cents in, so
Yeah.
keeps people coming back in the booth anyway.
Retention rate.
Yeah, the problem is the guy, he gets a lot of records, the guy who owns the place. So he sells his for $2. So you pretty much can't sell them more than $2. Like not in a bulk thing. Like maybe if you had a stellar one or something. So people are already coming in there to look for records because he don't sort any of them. He just drops them in, which I'm fine with it. If I sell 50 records a month, I paid my booth rent.
There you go.
Dang. Had no idea. Hey, look at this little estate sale find.
What we got?
What is it?
Eden Pro remote, like those little heaters. $20. Look at that.
Oh wow.
Tiny little guy, Eden Pure. There's Eden Pure heaters.
I think I have one of those from somewhere.
Dude, I will tell you, that's one of my estate sale deals. I pick up every remote I see in the place. Like, I don't care what it goes to. Because you never know. Like, I've got this funky one. I got to look it up. I don't know what it goes to. It's like weird looking, huh? No idea. Oh, it says Jimmy on the back of it. It must go to some kind of decoration.
Yeah.
Brazilla,
And
I got something that'll make your LED work.
I'm trying to stack dollar bills, Walter. I've been putting this off for way too long.
That's all your cards and everything?
Oh, it's not all of them, but this is just ones that haven't really been organized too much yet.
Man, just get on Whatnot and just start selling all of those.
As soon as we get on, yeah.
I know there's other people getting on already, and I'm like, they were like, yeah, we just put it in, and yeah. I'm like, what?
You know people who have gotten on that put in their application before us? I mean, after us?
Yeah.
Really?
Oh,
But they said they sold something, they were selling something through the store app thing or whatever. I don't know.
Yeah, see, the only thing you can sell, you can't sell clothes on there yet, though. You can't. You can only sell sealed product and graded cards.
Correct, yeah.
You know who's been doing it a lot is Marcus. Sumo Thrift?
Yeah, really.
Yeah. Like he does huge Funko Pop sales on there.
Wally asked how the deer head repair is going, Tank.
The deer head is still in the basement.
I forgot about that.
We got a lot of projects, okay? Let's just say that.
That's lit my life.
I know.
Might get to it, might never get to it. I don't know. We'll see.
When you open up your basement store, maybe.
It's open. I just need to have some buyers come through.
I'm coming. Man. I'm coming.
Hey, that's your hat camp billboard right there. Patreon level, 2,000.
So wait, there's levels to the Patreon?
Yeah. Exclusive guided pick through Cernoc's basement.
I've told some people to come on in. I'll load them up and ship them. You know, like I said, bring a trailer.
What's gonna happen to Gardner Minshew? I like that guy.
Nothing. He's just gonna go down as a meme. He's a
No.
mean quarterback.
No.
Hey, Jadiel said he'll come see you
Sure thing, bro.
in the fall.
Sounds great.
Man, sometimes I see like older football cards, and I'm just like, dang, what happened to that dude? Like, for once, like some basketball, I mean, football players, they be falling out of obscurity. Like, you just be like, damn, this dude was just a bust from the beginning. But it's always funny when I see him.
Who? Oh, Jamarcus Russell.
They should have took him. They should have took Brady Quinn, man. Like that card. I mean, like there's literally no value in that card. Actually, let me look up and see what the last Jamarcus Russell card sold. But they say you never know because sometimes the people, just like with the Earnhardt and the shirts, like sometimes those people are the ones that will buy their cards because, you know. Well, somebody sold a Jamarcus Russell card yesterday for $2.50.
There you go.
I mean, this is okay. I'll tell you what's really funny. Somebody sold a Jamarcus Russell, man, early Doucette. I forgot about him too. His Bowman Chrome rookie card BGS graded 9.5, sold for $1.75.
Yeah.
But like a raw card, somebody got a deal on that. I mean,
How much do you think you paid to get it graded?
that's what my next thing was. Look at this. Somebody had a triple patch card. Jamarcus Russell, Calvin Johnson, and Adrian Peterson. It sold for $12.50.
Dang.
Somebody sold a Jamarcus Russell jersey for $57.95.
It's crazy.
$30 for a Jamarcus Russell Reebok jersey. Are you kidding me right now?
Who's buying it? His family?
Who knows?
Maybe there's just Jamarcus Russell fans out there, you know?
Like this is the thing that's crazy is like, so when these card companies, you know, they produce these cards, and a lot of times they put, you know, 2 players on a card or 3 players on a card. Ma Dukes is in the building.
Yeah. Hey guys,
What's going on, my Dukes?
I'm trying to get him to eat these cucumbers I cut for him. Maybe
Oh.
I'll fry it up. Here you go.
All right.
I'll
Man.
take some. We're running to get them here.
Service with a smile, man.
Wait, is it like cucumbers, just like sliced up, like cold cucumbers?
Are they
Okay.
in vinegar?
So
Are
this
they-
is like one of my favorite snacks. That's like an actually not bad for you. Is sliced cucumbers, and then you take a lemon and you squeeze the lemon all over the cucumbers. All right. Then salt. And then pepper.
Hmm. Fine.
You guys never had that before?
Peppered cucumber.
I've never put pepper on them.
Salt, pepper, and lemon on cucumber.
We do the quick pickle. Like I put some vinegar on them.
Yeah, a lot of people like it with like vinegar and oil, but I like the lemon, salt, and pepper.
Dude, look at this picture my sister just sent me. Talk about weird taxidermy, right? 69-point buck.
Mm,
It's apparently the world's record deer. 69 points. How much
that's
you think?
crazy.
How much you think you could get for that on eBay?
Right?
They're asking $1,000. It's got a tag hanging on it. It can't be real, right?
Could be.
69 points, man.
Come on, Tommy. You're going to have to figure that out, man. You got to let Authentic know.
You don't think it's real, Kent? He's probably already looked it up. It's at some restaurant they ate out. He had this on the wall, too. That's too much bacon, says no one ever. Like,
Have you ever had bacon wrapped cucumbers?
no.
No. No.
Yeah.
Look at this crazy stuff. You can tell they're traveling through the Midwest, right? They got all kinds of weird stuff out there. It's like car Stonehenge or something.
That's weird.
Yeah, right? What the heck's going on out here, man? These guys ain't got nothing to do. They're out planting cars out in the middle of the prairie.
I don't know. With cucumbers, we would just slice them up and eat them.
Yeah.
Don't put anything on them. Car hinge.
Car hinge. Deep fried pickles now. Yeah.
I hate pickles.
Mm. But yet you like cucumber.
Yeah.
I'm the same way. Like,
My mom makes a pickle I bet you would eat. It's like cinnamon pickles. They're red. Yeah.
Wait,
They
did I
taste-
tell you guys what I
They
did
taste like
last?
candy.
I tried the watermelon with the mustard.
oh
Yeah.
yeah. How was that?
It was disgusting. But the cinnamon wasn't that bad.
Have you done salt before? You put salt on them before?
No. I just eat watermelon like watermelon, but I've seen all the kids on the internet putting mustard and cinnamon on it. So I said, hey, let's see what this is all about. Nothing I'll ever. Watermelon is just good watermelon. Oh.
Spicy dill pickles. I like pickled okra too. Some people don't like that either.
like fried okra.
Yeah, pickled okra is good. But I mean, if you don't like the vinegary taste of pickles, like you're probably not down with it.
I mean, dude, I ate mayonnaise sandwiches when I was living in New York and I was poor. So I mean, I've eaten a lot of things.
No molded goulash there, huh?
My Dukes make some banging goulash though.
Yeah. Shrimp okra gumbo. That sounds good, man. Dude, you guys making me hungry. We get on this. Get on this discussion.
The fact that Jamarcus Russell stuff is still selling has given me hope about. I would say hope, but I'm just like, I mean,
Pickled green beans are good. Dude, I had pickled squash one day, and it was really good. Surprised me. I could eat gumbo every day, says Tracy. Yep. It's pretty good.
okay, you want to hear something crazy? Somebody sold, I mean, yes, it's a one of one, but still. On June 6th, somebody sold a 2007 Topps Chrome Superfractor Jamarcus Russell rookie card, one of one. Guess how much you think it sold for?
$25.
More.
$100?
More.
What? He paid
$500.
Jeez.
Mm.
Well, I know there are dudes that I mean, I don't think they pay that much. They'll buy like the busts. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and maybe that's. I'm sure it has some sort of nostalgic. That see Joe Deals. It quite possibly could have been bought by Jamarcus Russell himself. You think he sits at his house and he just looks at those cards and he's like, man. I mean, he got paid. He made good. As long as he had drug problems, though. I think. Ken Daigle said that got returned for sure.
That's probably somebody in the family. They're like,
I Ned.
hey, this is your pops here. This is your pops here. It's the best thing he's ever did in the football. He got this here printed.
It's crazy.
I don't think it was a Raiders fan that bought it.
No. It was probably Ken Daigle who bought it. Ken Daigle, man. Jamarcus Russell, LSU guy, man. What happened to your boy, Ken?
Yeah. You got Johnny Manziel.
Yo, I saw somebody hit a Johnny Manziel autographed helmet the other day.
They're like,
That's Cernog's boy, though.
Yeah, I got Johnny Manziel up here. I got his Cotton Bowl jersey up here.
See, I wonder if like boosters would like still be into something like that, but you know, obviously the NFL didn't pan out too much.
I think you have to think about stuff like that too, like because as I've been researching a lot of this stuff with memorabilia, it's interesting because there are like people have these sort of sentimental attachments, that people tend to forget that a fan is short for fanatic. So like when you're a hardcore fan of somebody, especially when it comes to sports, like a lot of these guys did amazing in college, right?
Yeah.
But then in the pros they just didn't pan out, and it's not always their fault. I tried to stop using the word bust because like I feel like like it's not like they are the ones that put themselves and drafted themselves number one overall. Like the people put them in that position, like so it's like, but like look at Tim Tebow for example. He is the number one selling jersey in the NFL right now. Not even just number one. I think he's number 1 and 2. Because it's like the alternate jersey. It's the second highest selling jersey right now in the NFL.
Mm-hmm.
Like, who knows if he even makes the team?
Right?
Honestly,
too. It's like
they'd be crazy not to bring him in just for getting fans in the seat in Jacksonville. Like
it's like this. Like like Manziel. I'm not sticking up for him because he had his problems and his demons and all that stuff. But look where he went. He went to the Browns.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, and y'all want to, I mean, I know Baker Mayfield's doing stuff, but dude, like when Manziel went there was literally nobody on the team.
I mean, the same thing happened to Brady Quinn when he went to the Browns.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's. I mean, a lot of guys, like, you think about that. Like, you get put on a team. I mean, football, like, it's kind of like what I talked to my daughter about. When she was making a decision to play volleyball versus basketball, I said, the problem is if your team stinks and you're playing volleyball, you stink. Like,
Yeah.
if you're playing basketball, you can be great and your team still stink, but everybody's going to say, that dude's great, you know? Like football, man, if you're coming in, especially as a quarterback, dude, if you've got no line, I mean, you can't complete nothing when you're laying on your back.
Yeah.
Or you're broken half because you didn't get hit every time.
Well, the Burrows, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Same with Cincinnati.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah. I mean, he's a great – I personally feel like he's a great quarterback. But, I mean, you can't do nothing if you ain't got nothing to work with. So,
Facts.
Then you're broke by the time you get to a team that actually has got something for you.
right?
Like, you're already broken half. But, yeah, I mean, that's what I've always said about the Dolphins, dude. They're like, they never have a decent line, man. Like, they never have figured it out. No line, no secondary, all the time. Forever mediocre. That's what we are. We were great in 72, though. Long before I was born, we were great. Can you imagine, though, being Dan Marino, like coming in as a rookie, going to the Super Bowl, and then never even coming close again?
I can't, to be honest with you. I don't even know what that's.
That's brutal, man.
Yeah.
Brutal.
I can't really talk about much about football. I'm a Texans fan, and they're going to be.
Yeah.
Let's take off this year, you know.
I know. Let's just hold out to get that draft pick next time around.
Maybe, yeah. Maybe
I don't even think they have a draft pick next year.
yeah, right.
That's brutal.
Maybe I'll just watch the Redskins. I mean, the Washington Football Club.
Hey, are they ever going to come up with a name, or are they just going to hang out? Like,
Eventually.
Oh, I think they're going to just keep it like that.
I hope not. I'll lose. I don't even want to think about it.
they're probably waiting to see if something else is PC too. Like that. Hold up. Like, we can't do that. Can't do this. Our local high school is the Redskins.
Still.
That's where my daughter graduated. They had a little bit of kickback, tiny, but like not really. And I mean, we have Indian people around.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, from here, the first Native Americans to go to Europe came from here. The town I lived in is named after one of them, Wanchese.
Wine cheese?
Wanchese?
Oh, wine cheese.
Yeah. They say Wanchese, but it's Wanchese.
So wait, has nobody's opened up a wine and cheese bar there?
No.
Dude.
Wrong crowd. bunch of
would think-
commercial fishermen at a wine and cheese bar, that ain't gonna work.
I mean, maybe it is. It will. It you just have to kind of flip it.
Dude, if you saw some of these guys from here,
I can come down there and open up my wine and cheese bar, whiskey and band-aids.
yeah. I mean, they would probably come in there looking for the whiskey for sure. Band-aids, I don't know if those guys use them things. I think they're more super glue and duct tape kind of guys. Dude, did I tell you guys last week what I've been watching recently? Man, there's this show about Mainers, like called Down East Dickering. Oh my gosh! Like from a picking aspect, like that's what those guys do. But everything's a barter, everything's a negotiation. Like everything is, and they're all got that thick Maine accent. It's hilarious, man. I mean, you have to watch it on YouTube though, because I think it was like an A&E show or something. And those guys, man, they have me rolling. They only have 2 seasons, so I rolled through it pretty quick. But it's yeah, Joe's talking about it. It's hilarious, man. There's guys. They have like this. We used to have a magazine called the Trading Post that like. It was basically Facebook Marketplace before Facebook Marketplace. Like anything and everything you had to buy, sell, or trade, you put in that magazine. And so then it came out weekly. You look at it, it's basically like advertisements all. So what these guys, they have one called the Uncle Henry. And every Thursday it comes out. So every Thursday, these guys will go buy it and like figure out what they're going to do this week. Like, how are we going to make money this week? Like, we're going to go buy this. We're going to flip this. We're going to do this job, do that job. It's hilarious.
That is kind of interesting.
Yeah, it's pretty funny, man. I mean, just like the whole accents and like dealing, how they deal. It's funny. They make some deals that would like us as pickers. We were like, oh yeah, I would be down with that. Like,
Right?
I'd be pulling the trigger. Smart stuff too, man. These guys, like, they'll see people got land for sale, so they'll go over there and like basically negotiate a price for the land, and then tell the guy, yeah, I don't have any money, but here's what I'll do for you. If I can sell your land anything over this price, can I take it? And like they'll come in and basically clean up the property and sell it for like double and triple.
Wow.
Yeah. And keep the money. I was like, dude, how sharp is that? Like you're making money, not even putting out any money really. And they like trade the labor out for some junk that needs to come off there anyway. Like, hey, would you take this scrap if you could come and clean all this up? Yeah, Michelle, it's those guys. Picking blueberries side of the road and buy snowmobiles and flip them, all that kind of stuff.
So, you want to hear something funny? I don't think I've ever seen a snowmobile in real life.
Oh yeah,
What?
Yeah,
Especially out there?
yeah.
They'll be riding around with snowmobiles out there?
I don't think I've ever seen one.
I'm guarantee you, man, in the wintertime, somebody riding up to that strip club on a snowmobile. Get some chicken
I've
wings.
seen them in Pennsylvania. Like I've seen guys ride them around in Pennsylvania. We
Yeah,
go, but
I don't know. I don't think I've ever seen. I don't know. Well, I really don't go. I don't do the. I don't know. I don't. Yeah, I gotta leave the base. I don't do snow very. I don't know. If it snows here, I hunker down. I'm not one of those like, hey, let's go out. I'm like, nah.
I love good sled. Love a good sled.
it's probably gonna be my guy. Here.
Jeez.
I think I finally found some things I can get Cohen to do.
All right. I'm gonna go to the booth tomorrow and pay. I think I have a check. I'm not sure. Pay, pick up a check, and then drop some stuff off and rearrange. And I gotta hurry my ass back here. I gotta finish moving out the storage unit.
Mm. What time are you going up there?
I'll probably try and leave here early, get there right when they open.
At
I
10?
think it's an hour and a half drive.
Yeah. Your booth wasn't too messy when I went.
Yeah, it's just I want to add some stuff and move some stuff around because some stuff sold.
Yeah, yeah.
Some of the bigger items too.
Yeah, didn't you sell like you put out, I watched your video, and then like did you sell like that little like drawer set or something like that, or like?
No, I sold the oil barrel though,
Yeah, that's what one of the.
and that thing was big.
Oh yeah, I've seen that show.
You've seen it?
I
It's hilarious, dude.
don't know if I've watched a lot of it.
Listen to these guys talk. Hold on.
Offenders. So we're going to have to lean on all our leverage. Line all that up. Well, we're about to tackle our to-do list for our big birthday bash. When Nate and Bruce, they're about to tackle their own to-do list. Well, what is changing fast? It is changing fast. Leaves are coming down. There's no doubt about it. The seasons are changing. The way I'm on there, an old man when it comes, he comes on fast. So we've got some work to do. Work sneaks in. Luke's down there in the trailer burning oil. I'm tired of burning oil. I'm going to try to get it oil. A lot of people up north are
Jawline looked like you a little bit, Eric.
Yeah, he's half the man I am.
These things are efficient, environmentally friendly. I gotta find them. There's a ton of wood boilers in here. It's fine and good. I mean, I don't mind one that's a little bit used, but I want a deal, you know? So that's swap and trade. Wood boiler trade for camper. Says it's brand new. I'm gonna call on this one. Hello? Hi, my name is Clint. I was just reading Uncle Henry's and I saw you have a wood boiler. And you want to trade for a camper? Yeah. Where's this boiler at?
All right.
So you're the lady right in the middle of Abbott that I sold the sewing machine to. How would you like me to pay you? Check or cash? What do you think? What do you want? I usually pay cash, but
They're funny, man.
she's sweet. I like Diane, and I enjoy different women. She's fair, she's polite, she's fun. Oh, hello. But don't let her charm fool you. She's no fool. Feels like fun. Hi, Diane. Hi, how are you? This is my tracks all on me. I don't think you met me.
Yeah. Back alley is funny, man.
So where are they?
Maine.
On Maine?
Yeah. Yeah, I guess there's down east Maine.
The only question is, can I strike a deal with this guy? What's your bag? What's it worth? All I can get. What are you looking for a camper? Something I can jump in and drive down the road. This one here, this is too much work. You said, spend too much work. Right, I'll tell you what. I don't have a camper, but I'm going to go look for one, and I'll call you in about a week.
All right, Mr. Bill, we'll see you, man.
Maybe give you cash and a camper. And, okay, you go shopping and see what you can come up with, and I bet we can do it to you. Could you let me know if you sell it? Sure will. Yes, I will. I want that boiler real bad, so I've got to find the perfect camper for Diane. But it's going to be one that I can afford. So I've got to hustle and find a camper before she sells that wood boiler. I got my work cut out for me. Thank you, man. You're very welcome.
Yeah, you find it on YouTube, man. That thing's pretty funny.
I'm going to check that out.
I've already watched the whole thing, man. I've binge watched it. It's only like, I think maybe 18 episodes or something like that. But yeah, those guys are funny. Just because of the deals they strike, you're like, oh yeah, I could see that. I mean, I know it's made for TV, but they do talk about. I know some Mainers, like they talk about that stuff. That they're like, yeah, that's a normal thing up there, man. Like people, they call it dickering, where we would call it other stuff. But yeah. Nothing's a set price. There's always someone willing to take a trade or willing to, you know. Tommy said, Tim, he's going to hit him early with a dinosaur question, so don't be late.
Okay. Got it. I'm there.
Guys, I think I'm going to take off 4 o'clock.
Yeah. No.
I got to go find something to eat later.
Man. I'm probably gonna have to take a power nap here.
Yeah.
4 o'clock. I gotta pack these Pyrex bowls. Gotta get stuff ready for the booth. Oh man.
Hey, so have you shot booths videos yet? Have you done any of that?
Just the move-in booth.
Yeah.
So I'll probably film something maybe tonight, tomorrow.
Did y'all's booth take your next month out of your check, or did they just make you pay?
Nah.
No, you got paid for it.
I got you. Yeah, mine. I just told them to take it out of the check because I was like, that way I ain't gotta mess with bringing you anything.
Yeah, text me tomorrow. I might head down there too to put some of these ornaments in there, and just go check them.
I'll shoot you a text when I hit the road.
Mm-hmm.
Gentlemen, it's been a pleasure as always.
Appreciate you guys. I will drop a video tomorrow, 5 o'clock, like usual. What you picking? 301 style.
Nice.
All right. Appreciate all you guys hanging out in the chat. Thank you guys, as always, for hanging out and dropping a little Patreon knowledge. I know. All it costs you is a little watch time. That's all.
Right?
So, Cernock, you can just play his on loop if you want.
I don't know. I need like 3,000 hours. Let's go.
Yeah. Dude, I had a couple of people that played my videos over and over for like a week. Like when I was getting close. I was like, man, where'd that come from? After hat camp, you'll probably be all right.
Yeah. We'll be good. That's not a big deal.
Plus, if you chop up a couple videos,
oh yeah,
put that out. Then we can all send people to your how to really clean a hat. You could actually do some little spoof stuff. Like you're gonna put it in the dishwasher and be like, "Are you crazy?
What are you doing?"
You just took a $50 hat and made it a $10 hat. What are you doing?
Right.
All right, guys. Yeah, have a good one.
All right. See y'all later.
Yeah. Peace.
Peace.
Later, everyone.